one is done. I guess that means I gotta start. Work. Can you hear me? How do I sound, guys? How's the music? How's everything looking and sounding? And Norval Books. Yes, I'm recording this right now, so that you can watch it later. Hey, Korax, how you doing, buddy? Dude, is that Korax from High Rollers? The game is louder than me? Okay, let me adjust that. Thank you for the heads up. Is this better? Can you still hear the game? Can you still hear the game? It's a little low now. There we go. I think that's... Is that good, or is that still a little too high or low? Let me know what you think. Beauty? Alright. I'm excited. And I'm nervous. This is, my second stream, so wish me luck. Guys, we just did a big contest. You know what? Let me start just throwing some stuff on the board while I talk. I can't just make you listen to me talk with nothing to look at. All right, so let's build a little building platform. It's always good to start with a platform. What are we thinking? Let's go Morgworth today, or Morgoth. A bit low in general. If I could push up my gain. Oh, the gain for my own voice. Okay. Okay, is that better? Is that better? I just adjusted my microphone, so it might not be perfect, but let me know if this sounds better. I just tweaked it for you. Too old for this? Much better. Alright, awesome. Okay. Let's start laying down some slabs. Boop. Okay, so let me give you guys a rundown. Today we're going to be building monsters, and I also am going to be doing a TaleSpire key giveaway. I ran a contest for on one of my YouTube videos where you guys posted some insanely cool ideas for TaleSpire monsters. Oh my, not monsters, villains. Guys, they were so awesome. I'm losing it reading these stories. So I'll announce the winners officially soon, but I just gotta talk about some of the ones that, you know, I was kind of weighing against each other. In fact, one of them, I don't think he won, but he might have suggested the monster that I'm gonna build today. Anyway, let's warm up. Let's warm up a little bit. Let me go and build a little. Let's start small. Build a little monster and then work our way up. So I was. Let's see. I was looking at. Let me know when you guys want me to change the music. Oh, you know, I better log into Facebook as well and make sure that that stream looks good. Let me know when you guys want me to change the music. Okay. Cool. Hide. Whoa. Uh-oh, I just hit all my Facebook comments. Let's see. There we go. Okay, cool. Okay, where were we? Yeah, so we're gonna start with building a little monster. I don't know if you guys have seen any of my monsters. I'll actually pull up one that I built in my last stream. Oops, I just had to mute the other stream. TaleSpire. Okay. Oh, that's cool. So this is what I built last time. It was this big, sexy fella. Oops. Bring that slider out. This guy. Rah. The Avalanche Primordial. Suggestion, your OBS soundbar to go to yellow and not stay in red. To be 15 decibels on normal. Don't be afraid of red or clipping. So, too old for this. Are you suggesting that I turn up the sound? And if you are you speaking specifically about the sound for my voice or my music? Like the app. Master volume. Oh, for everything. Okay. Is that in settings? Or is that... I guess I'll just do it for each bar individually. 1 and 2. Okay. I just turned all of it up. How does this sound? Is that any better? Perfect. Oh, awesome. So I'm just laying down a few monsters that I built most recently, just so you can see, you know, have an idea what to expect, what you might expect from this video today. I'm hoping that, and these are all built with, like, you know, pieces of statues and crystals. Let's grab a crystal for the lights. What else? These guys are entirely built with those statue pieces. I wanted to try building with one piece, you know, in total. This guy's made out of snowy rocks. We've got this fella here who's made out of regular rocks. Rah. And for scale, we'll throw down a couple players. They're big. Farmers, run! Okay, so this is, you know, to scale what people look like compared to these things. Thank you very much, Too Old for this. You're just a whippersnapper. You're not too old for anything. So we're gonna build something kind of small, and you know, maybe around the size of one of these scorpions, and then I think we're actually gonna go bigger than any of this. And I think I know what I want to make. Hey, Ellis Ricketts! That's my brother, guys, and he's every time Ellis comes up in conversation, I gotta brag about him. My brother is an amazing artist, and he just got hired for a Netflix movie, which I can't say more, but I'm pretty sure I can say that. So yeah, very cool. Super excited and proud of him. Anyway, moving on. Let's start with some pieces. I'm gonna start with, well, let's actually just scroll through. That might be fun. Oh shoot! These are brand new! Oh, I haven't seen these bones yet! Oh boy. I think we might use these. Oh, that's awesome! This head is so small though. But you know what? Because we're in Chimera now, we can kind of splice stuff together and make, you know, bigger pieces. You know, by just oops, by connecting things like this. So let's actually see how this goes. Oh, that's interesting. Ooh, that's kind of gross. Okay. Let's see. Okay, more tests are needed. More experiments are needed. Let's see what else we've got here. These are always fun because they're like kind of the only diagonal shapes in the game, almost. But they're also organically shaped, so it's good for like arms and shoulders. This is also, oops. This is also cool. This as well, I mean, what are you gonna do? It's a skull. It's literally like perfect for a head. Nature. You know what? I've used a lot of nature pieces in previous builds recently. I think I'm gonna play around with some like harder, more, just throw that down for inspiration. Harder, more rigid pieces. We'll pull this guy out as well. I'm just basically pulling out all my toys and making a big mess, and we'll see where it goes. By the way, Nylo was the first person who said "Hey" in the comments, and okay, I will spoil it. There are 2 prizes today, and Nylo has the highest votes with his villain Thorn, who is really cool. So Nylo, congratulations, buddy! You won a TaleSpire key on me, and there's one more who's gonna win, and that's gonna be my top pick. So Nylo is the people's pick, and then I've got my own pick as well. And then there's some runners-up who I definitely want to mention. All right, so I'm gonna start with this. Oops. Let's see. What do we want to do with this? I kind of want to build them like almost like a robo-mech type deal. Yeah. So you know what? Let's start with some pauldrons. Kind of make. I'm gonna make a Death Knight. And these are also kind of cool for arms. Like it looks like scale, almost like sort of scale mail type design. You're very welcome. You're welcome, Nylo. Congratulations, buddy. Dude, your story is awesome. So, Thorn, and you know what? I actually have it here. I don't want to butcher it. But there is a paladin named Rose. I might butcher it. There's a paladin named Rose who was tasked to work with the adventuring party and destroy a throne, like an ancient... this throne is like an ancient relic, and it's one of the few things that are potent and powerful enough to challenge the tyranny of the Empire. I believe the Empire of Light it's called. And so the players were actually hired by the Empire of Light. Correct me wherever you like, my friend. They were hired by the Empire of Light to... trying to figure out my hotkeys. There we go. To find this throne and destroy it. Along their way, they learned more about this Empire of Light. And, you know, I better just double check and make sure that I'm not... the Holy Empire, that's what it's called. So they learned more about the Holy Empire. Hey, Shidu! 199. I'm trying to come up with something clever to say about your name without going the S-H-I do direction. But glad to have you here, buddy. Okay, so anyway, let's keep this Death Knight action going. So, Rose, this noble paladin who was accompanying the party in Nylo's story, eventually they found the throne, and they were warned, do not sit upon the throne, because anybody who does will surely lose their minds. And guess who sat upon the throne? Rose, the Paladin of the Holy Empire. And Rose apparently kind of lost their mind, but they also gained a whole bunch of, you know, crazy cool power. And then the players are tasked, you know, they're faced with the choice of, do they join Rose or now Thorn? You were 11 when you chose it. You didn't know any better. You know what? My old email and my login information, like my login for a whole bunch of my old accounts, was Mr. Blister 123. Don't know why, but it was Mr. Blister 123. Picked it when I was a kid, but it was needless to say, it doesn't exactly fit anymore in most of what I do. This is looking kind of cool. Okay. Let's see if there's anything we can do with this statue. These statues. let's give this Death Knight some traps. Like, I don't mean like traps, I mean muscle. Neck muscle. He does not skip trap day. Damn, look at that that hourglass figure. All right. Do we want to continue with this theme of the kind of scales, or do we want to kind of diversify a little bit and, you know, try some other stuff with... Actually, that does look cool. Actually, I like that. Okay, his back looks empty. We gotta fill in your... You know what, let me actually turn on the light. Ooh. His eyes look cool with the light. Oh, but you know what? Let's actually see if we could do anything with crystals to make his eyes look even better. Lights. The crystals might be too big, though. They're in nature. Oh, nope. That's definitely not, yeah, no. Nah, we'll just let you be a skull. Okay. Oh, but you know what? Let's actually... We'll just keep building them. We'll worry about the details after. Okay, arms. Do you want to have little, like, funky T-Rex arms that are, torches? I think that looks a little bit silly. Kind of funny, but, no, not epic and scary enough. We gotta make... I want this guy to be a boss. Like a boss that you encounter deep, deep, deep in the dungeon. Or a semi-boss, at the very least. Grim? Do we want him to have, like, chain arms with, like, maces or morning stars hanging from chains for each arm? That's kind of interesting, but I don't think that's what I want. I played with this before, actually. You know, I was kind of messing with making a creature like this a while ago. Oh, actually, these railings... They might... Exterior... Interior... Where... I'm looking for coffins. Coffin. Are they in containers? There we go. Yeah, I want to see if this kind of works. For, like, beefy... a beefy Death Knight arm. I don't know. I don't know about that. you know what? We're not gonna judge too soon. Let's see if we can mess with this and redeem it. These kind of look like funny legs for a kind of sillier boss. Check this out. You want to see a monster with a big booty? Let's make one real quick. And like a little pot belly. Okay. Let's see where this goes. This will be its awkward stepbrother. Don't know why I'm doing this. Don't worry, I haven't forgotten about the Death Knight. I'm so easily distracted, and I am kind of curious where this goes. But watch this, just to have a little bit of faith. Watch what we do here. And then we're gonna take these arms. These arms have seen a lot of love, but they've never seen a love like they have with you. Okay, never mind. We might come back to that. Okay, let's finish this guy. Okay. So let's see if this actually... Like, do we want to make lobster claws for this fine fella? I mean, it kind of fits the theme, but... I'll just leave that one there for now. I'm gonna experiment with some other stuff for his hands. We've got full rotation capabilities now that we have the Chimera build. So let's see how to make hands. Like small hands for a relatively small creature. No. Like that. Oh, so, yeah, Nylo, I'm gonna have to get in touch with you. This is my first time running a contest ever. So, I guess, can you send messages in Twitch? I'm assuming that sounds like a thing that you should be able to do. Somebody tell me how to get prizes to people on YouTube or Twitch who win prizes. We'll definitely get you taken care of, though. Okay, I like that. That's going to be useful for, like, mechanical joints. Because, you know, if you sort of hide the bottom of that, then it just looks like a rotary sort of bearing. Oh my gosh, how did I forget about the bones? Hey Norval, I haven't announced the second winner yet. I don't know that I alluded to it either. I might have alluded a little bit to it, but not yet. Once I start the big monster, I'll announce the second winner, right as I start the big monster. But I'm just doing a little warm-up with a little minion first. Okay, is that arm cool or is it dumb? Alright, you know what, I'm gonna move on for now. I'm gonna move on to the leg. I mean, do we truly just want to simply make this a leg? Wait, let's bring this guy up a bit. So many of the monsters that I make are like huge, epic size monsters that I feel like it's hard for people to actually make use of them, and I kind of want to avoid that at least with this guy. You know, with epic-sized monsters, I always imagine, you know, for low-level parties, having the players either encounter them during a siege, where they're not the only ones against it, or having the players like rescue it as it's being assaulted by some other force, or having the players like riding on it and controlling it in part of a larger scale battle, like the Dune Titan, that giant robot, the kind of Arabian style robot. I have a YouTube video of it somewhere, or on my YouTube channel, not somewhere, but I kind of imagine that to make use of, you know, to make larger monsters more useful. The dragon turtle is kind of a social situation where you kind of end up negotiating with it. Oh, that's new. That's very new. Oh, wow. I haven't seen this stuff yet. Trying to make legs. I don't want it to be just like straight up and down, but I might. Oh, actually, this could make a really cool, like, what is it called? Not a kilt, but, you know, almost like a robe type shape. I don't know. What do you call? Is there a name for the robe that kind of goes around your waist? Might fill in the back with these guys a bit too. I think it's time to change up the music a little bit. That's kind of cool. Yeah, it looks like he's got kind of a fancy belt. I'm gonna have to do some, give him some action up there. that gone through? Nope. Okay. That's kind of cool, I think. No. I'm just gonna leave that out there. Just, like putting paint on a palette. I like to just whip out a whole bunch of pieces and just have them at the ready. Because I might take a glance at them and realize that, you know, they are useful for something that I want to do. Okay, oh, these chairs are often useful. Actually, that might make a good front belt. Oh, actually, this thing looks dumb. Okay, maybe this is better on the back. Yeah, there we go. I think that's better. I'm just trying to fill, like, make him... I'm just trying to fill up his shape a little bit so he doesn't look like he's made out of flat objects. I want to make him look like he's got some volume to him. Yeah. Actually, I do like the first one. Anyway, we'll come back to that. It'd be crazy if you could animate them. I know. That would be wild. But you know what? The aesthetic of TaleSpire is kind of intended to be static. But they do have plans to make it so you can select all the pieces in, you know, as one piece. Like, basically, you can select all the pieces and then group them. And then you can treat them as though... basically, you can move them around as one piece. And save them for later as well. Like... you save them as a structure instead of a big group of individual pieces. So that's going to be really useful for stuff like this. Okay, I think we gotta just get those legs done and then we can start on the big monster. In fact, we can kind of leave it as well, but I wanna leave it. Yeah, I know. Agreed. We are on the same page there. So these are going to be the back of his shoes, of his boots, and then we're going to add the front. So let's figure out what's going to make up the front of his boots. I'm gonna just not make it, you know, I don't want it to be symmetrical, because he's, you know, he's a living, breathing, dead guy. Needs to be... Oh, I didn't even mess with him. I heard about TaleSpire and your videos came up showing you. Thanks, Riley. Riley, I love TaleSpire. It's so much fun. Seriously, it's like truly there are a lot of awesome virtual tabletops, but there really isn't anything else like TaleSpire where it's just, you know, it's built and intended and designed specifically to look like tangible pieces. And I miss playing at the table. So, you know, I've got a soft spot for TaleSpire. Plus, I Kickstarter backed it, so I've been using it for a while. I wish I could just chop it in half and then just use this piece and let that be... Oops. I wish I could just chop these pieces in half and then let this be like the front of his boot. That would be awesome. But alas, it cannot be done. Man, I need a piece. I'm racking my brain here. The thing is, there's a lot of pieces that might be useful, but they're all large. Like, I need something small enough. No, that's silly. Does this do? Could we? I'm wondering if we can kind of cheat by shaping the sort of suggestion of a boot end, or of you know what I mean. I don't think you can. Oh, you can't scale items yet. I think there are plans to. Don't quote me on that, but I think there are plans to. I have heard discussion of, oh, hey, I got a heart in Facebook. Hey, Celeste. Yeah, I think they are intending to set up that functionality, but just not yet. It will take time. But actually, the rate that they're developing, it might not take that much time. Who knows? Oh, this is good. This might be... We might have just found our boot. I'm going to set that here. That's too big. This is cool. And I'm going to set this over here as well. And then last thing I'm going to check is food. Sometimes food is surprisingly useful. In fact, I think this is our boot. I think this is our boot. This bowl. Watch this. Watch this. Has anybody watched, what do you call it? Not Another D&D Podcast? Waiting. Nobody's watched Not Another D&D Podcast? It's awesome. It's by the... it's by... Oh, well, now I'm talking about some of my favorite people on the planet, so of course I'm going to draw a blank and not be able to name their names. It's by Murph. Brian Murphy from College Humor and Emily... well, Brian Murphy is the DM anyway. It's a podcast. It's a D&D podcast. Really, really good. But it's made from several people from College Humor are the cast for it, and they're also it's basically half of Dimension 20. The main cast of Dimension 20 is also them, same people. So anyway, it's their own spin-off podcast, but it's fantastic, and I'm a big fan. Oh yeah, Celeste, who just threw a heart at me on Facebook. I'm gonna talk about her villain. It was really cool idea. Her villain is Dr. Her villain is Dr. Amputation, Dr. Amputation, or something, something like that. Want to become famous? Buy followers and view. Sorry. Hey, Driftwood Gaming. Oh, dude. Dude and or dudette. Yeah, TaleSpire. You're right to be hyped about it. It's fantastic, and once you start playing it, I think you're gonna like it. And if you never want to build ever, you don't have to, because the community builds thousands of cities, towers, taverns, all kinds of stuff, and you could literally just copy and paste it right into your game. I'm gonna demonstrate right now, just because you said that. I'm gonna go onto a website, and I'm gonna find something that somebody else made. Watch how quickly, from the moment I pick it. Okay, so one of the most recent things is Hag's Lair. I'm gonna copy it and then paste it into my game. Bam. Now we got a Hag's Lair. What else do we want? We want... Oh, what happened? I clicked... Oh, there we go. Name something. Name a structure. I'm gonna find one and paste it into the game for you, just so you can see how quickly you can get stuff on the fly as your players are making decisions and improvise. It's cool. Yeah, you know what? You're right. It is nuts. It's very, very cool, huh? Look at that. Actually, I'm... That is awesome. Ooh, I like the little entrance there, too. And they're using the new assets, too. So they clearly made this very recently. Oh, this is by Gagats. The copy and paste function is literally the thing that makes you want it even more. I just got into Foundry VTT. I have Foundry VTT... Carnival? Ooh. Okay, let's see. Carnival. Okay, let me see. Fest. Let me search Fest. Well, I looked up Fest, and I have Festering Cathedral. Pirate ship? Ooh, that's easy. Ship. Okay, so I'm gonna look up ship. Okay, let's pull up some ships. Pirate ship. Blammo. That's awesome. Pirate ship. Paste. Pirate ship. Paste. Pirate ship. Whoa, this person made 3. Pirate ship. That's a nice little compact one. Ooh, the Emerald airship. That looks cool. Oh, that's awesome. Look at that. That's pretty cool. And here's one by Princess Popcorn. Here's some little compact ships. I'm going to... Oh, and you know what? Well... Yeah, these are awesome, eh? I'm going to shout out the people who made these. So, this one here... This here was by Cantor Naldo. This one here is by Princess Popcorn. This one here is by Zarin. Here we got a little bit of Gunnar action. The small ones are also by Princess Popcorn. The airship, let's see. This one's by Redbeard. I think that's all of the ones that I featured. And you know what? I'll actually show you my airship too. Airship. I made an enormous airship. Complete airship. I think here it is. Oh, yeah, it's big. I forgot how big it was. So there's an airship for you, and I'll actually turn off the fog of war, or the fog layer, and I'll pull up some water. In case you want it in the water, I'll put the fog back on. But I will. Okay, actually that's fine. Yeah, so there's my airship, and I'll lower the water for the other ships. A couple of them are sinking. Oh, and you know what? That is a big boy. Hey, Sub-American royalty. Glad to have you here, Your Highness. Game seems really optimized. It actually is really well optimized. A week or a couple of weeks ago, you start slabbing slabs like this onto your playing field, and your game would start, you know, lagging. But they made a huge update. They completely changed the whole system, and now it's way more. Now it's way more. It performs far better. Oh, I also made a giant shipwreck that I figure I might as well show off as well. Let's change the music. What do we want? You know what? Let's pick a battle theme. Let's go battle cultists. I like this. This is a shipwreck I made a while ago. I love that transition, how when you go underwater, the music fades out, and then it slowly comes back. It's a cool effect. Oh. But I wish you could adjust the clarity of the water. Yeah, there's different rooms and stuff. Anyway, I got sidetracked. Did I mention I'm really distractible? What am I using for the music? That's built into TaleSpire. So let me just undo all this stuff. Okay, we're just back to the build. So TaleSpire, if you press spacebar, you get the interface that includes a whole bunch of aesthetic stuff. Oh, actually, I'll just... So you can change the lighting. Actually, you know what? I'll actually bring back some of this stuff so I can show you what it looks like when the lighting changes. So you can change the lighting, day to night. In fact, if you look in the sky, you'll actually see the sun, depending on the angle. There it is. Sun go down. You can do a lot for the to adjust the ambience. You can change the angle of the sun, and then you can change the music. So right now I've got Battle Cultists. Let's change it to Vile Crop. And let's pick the ambient. So you have music and you have ambience. Music is just your music. Ambience is like those birds you hear tweeting. Well, let's change it to something a little darker. Eerie wind. And I'll turn it down because that's kind of loud. I think that fits the vibe of our Death Knight a little better. Okay, let's finish this guy off. How long have you been playing D&D, or just tabletops in general? Oh, gonna be super sweet when you can import models. You can, yeah, you'll be able to import models pretty soon too. I agree. It would be nice to make it not so intensely green. What do you mean intensely green? Oh, these lights here? Are you talking about? I accidentally put too many lights in these scorpions, and it's hard to, once you put lights in, it's hard to take them out. Once you splice something into one of your builds, it's hard to like go in individually and take out pieces. I don't know if that's what you were actually referring to, but you know. Okay, let's... Oh, I wonder if this is actually a good top for his foot. Oh yeah, actually, I think that's kind of cool. Yeah, okay, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. I think we might have just kind of wrapped up our Death Knight here. That looks weird. Last thing I want to do with the Death Knight, I just want to see if it makes sense to put a weapon in his hand. Then we're good to go. You know, I'm not gonna make us linger on this Death Knight too much longer. Okay, so we'll figure out the hand later. But do we want to make a sword out of something like that? Nope, we sure don't. I really wish there were more diagonal shapes. That is something that I'm still very stumped by. How to achieve diagonal shapes. You said it would be nice if we could change tint of the water. Oh, I understand. Yes, that would be awesome. Imagine, like, you can make lava maps. Imagine you can make it glow and go orange, or make it very clear, or, you know, very, like, grimy for a sewer set. You know, a sewer map. I made a modular sewer set as well, so you can really, really quickly slap down a bunch of sewer modules, and bam, you've got a really complex sewer system. And Riley, I've been playing Dungeons and Dragons only for, well, I guess for about 4 years now. About 4 years. I started because I listened to a Warhammer 40K playthrough on a channel called whoa. Oh, that's wild. I think I like that. He's got like a spear-ish type deal. Yeah, that's actually kind of cool. And it goes all the way to the ground. Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, I started listening to a Warhammer 40K RPG stream on a channel called The Vaults of Terra, and I fell in love with it. I was like, what on earth is this? How are these people so knowledgeable about this world? Like, they were role-playing these characters, but they didn't drop it, you know, they were just so on top of the lore of the world. It was just really immersive, and it was like, after that was done, it's like, there's gotta be more. There has to be more. And then I found High Rollers, which is another Dungeons and Dragons stream by a bunch of beautiful British folks, and you know, the rest is history. Then I DM'd my first game, and I hadn't actually played a game, but I DM'd for my group for about a year before I actually ended up playing. But it was a lot of fun. And now the rest. Oh, and then I met with my current group, who I play with every Saturday, and including yesterday, and we've been going at it for, I think, 2 years straight, or no, like 3 years straight now at this point. Barely missed any days. But I met them at a bar. There's a bar downtown called Villains in Windsor, and they had a Dungeons and Dragons night where you just go to the bar and DM. And yeah, that's where I met my current crew. So that's pretty cool. that was a lucky find. I found a good group of people. I mean, that's actually kind of cool, but I also think it's kind of... I think the shield needs to be better. I'm going to give him a shield. Nothing better than D&D and... You know? they kind of go together. But then again, sometimes, I mean, when it comes to rolling dice, doing math, and alcohol, hit and miss. Hit and miss. It's gotta be the right group. Yeah, driftwood. I agree. That's kind of my thing. You'll notice that pretty much everything I've made is if you look at my name on Discord and on Steam, I'm I'm Brother Hannon, Lord of Kinetics, because all these pieces were intended to be made for that's pretty cool. I like this. All these pieces were intended to be made for to make buildings and, you know, houses and all castles and all that stuff. But I really like making structures and things, creatures and vehicles and things that move. And so somebody on Discord, on the TaleSpire Discord server, was like, you need to change your name to Brother Hannon, Lord of Kinetics. And I was like, nah. And he kept telling me his name is Stinger42, but he was persistent. He's like, no, you need to change your name to Lord of Kinetics. And then eventually there was a little petition. A bunch of people voted using Discord reactions, and it was decided I needed to change my name to Brother Hannon, Lord of Kinetics. And that's because I make stuff. I make creatures and characters and NPCs and stuff with the pieces that are clearly not intended for that purpose. But it's fun. I hate that clipping artifact. I don't know if I can avoid it in this case. I'm trying to. Can I avoid it? I think I gotta move this piece a little bit. Nope. Possible. I need to get it just right so that they're not quite overlapping, but they look like they are. There we go. I think that's fine. Okay, he's got a shield. He's got a spear. He's sexy. He's good. He's got boots. I'll probably come back and just clean up his legs at some other time in the future, but we've got a giant monster to build. I like this guy. He's pretty cool. And yeah, like, I gotta fill in his chest cavity and stuff too. But, you know, again, I don't want to take too long and spend too much time on him. But I'm going to... so the slab is, of course, going to be free. I'm going to post it on TaleSpire so everybody can get it. But I have a Patreon where I make tokens and stat blocks and mechanics for all the creatures that I make. So... I'm gonna make up some unique mechanics that are not like just regularly part of D&D, but hopefully they'll be. The plan is that they're interesting. So far, I think they're pretty cool. I have mechanics for the scorpions, mechanics for this guy, mechanics for this guy, mechanics for this guy who I'm about to pull up. I have mechanics for this giant dragon turtle. Boom. And that's all on my Patreon, in case anybody wants to check that out. But otherwise, oh, actually, the mechanics for the dragon turtle are free on my Patreon. Everybody can get that for free, along with the tokens for VTT, like Foundry. Okay. It's time. I will admit, I am a little nervous because I don't quite know what I'm going to build. And I'm going to be improvising a lot in front of all of you beautiful people. Thanks, Driftwood. It was, I've said it before, I'll say it again, it was a labor of love, but it was a labor of labor. It took a long time to make them. And that was back before TaleSpire was so well optimized as well. Sorry, I'm just trying to clear the playing field. Alright, we're making a new creature. I think we need new music, new ambience. Let me change the lighting a little bit. Let me change it to day. Yeah, let's change it to day. I do need to be able to see it. Let's pick another song. Dark Rituals, no. I'm just curious about Magical Forest. I don't really use it. Well, that's kind of nice. But it's definitely not appropriate for what's to come. Swamp, maybe? And let's go Dark Cavern. Ooh, I like that. I like that. Hi, Gabriel Chilante. I don't know how to say it, but I'm sure that's close. Okay. Let's see. Oh, Mitch! Mitch Humphreys, otherwise known as Straight Edge Gaming on Twitch, just commented, he's talking smack, saying, oh, sure, you can play, you can build things, but not play. Because I haven't played with Mitch in a long, long time, which sucks. But guys, I just put in a 70-hour work week between Monday and Friday, and this is my day to stream for you guys and to build something. I'm so ready. Okay, so we're starting the monster. We're gonna start with eyeballs, maybe either legs or eyeballs. But I kind of use this sort of for a monster that I sort of built. It's bigger than anything I've ever built. But I don't think I released it, actually. But I should release it. It's a giant serpent, like enormous. The dragon turtle is about the size of its head. And the dragon turtle is big. And we appreciate it. Thank you, Riley. Oh, yeah, long week. I just got promoted at work. Officially officially about 2 weeks ago, and we kind of carved out a new department that didn't exist before, so I've been sort of heading it, but it's we've hired on more people and I'm training, so a lot of work, but it's pretty cool. It's pretty exciting, but I'm beat, honestly. I'm beat at this point, and I'm ready to just kick back, hang out on TaleSpire with my buds on Twitch like you guys, and build some snazzy monsters. Okay, so right now I'm seeing eyes, and you know what? I think it's time to announce the second winner, actually. I think it's time. So let's see. I gotta talk about a few that really stood out to me, that I am really in love with. I wouldn't have the energy to breathe out. Yeah, so I put in my typical 40-hour work week, but the thing is I don't take breaks at work. I don't recommend it to anybody. It's not healthy. I'm a workaholic. It sucks. But, you know, your classic 40-hour work week, I put in an extra 11 hours, and then I have a commission on the side that I logged 18 hours on, or 19, sorry. And, yeah, and at the end of the week, I looked at that and I realized, holy shit, I need to just stop and play some TaleSpire. Gabriel Chilante, my friend, Mr. Sun, is so cool. He's, so I'm going to tell these guys about Mr. Sun. There's a legend, and I'm going to kind of read your notes. This is one of my favorites. There's a legend, and he had 20 votes. There's a legend about a man in the northern seas. His ship is called the Zodiac, and his crew are the constellations. He claims to be the sun itself, and only appears at moonlit nights. By day, he would be busy traveling the skies, and sometimes wander the port cities, well known for his smiling sun mask and starry cloak. People call him crazy, but he's considered one of the true pirate kings, and even the mighty Icarus seems to fear him. So this guy has been... sorry, I need to build while I talk. So Mr. Sun is a prolific pirate king who is very famous and very well known among whatever realm he's from. And I believe, let me just double check, I believe he's been hired almost like a mercenary and ended up, he developed a reputation because he betrayed a certain cause that he was hired for. Well, actually, no, I shouldn't ad-lib about your character right in front of you. But anyway, his backstory is really cool. You can read it all on the YouTube video. We got so many awesome villain ideas. Okay, so let me talk about some more. So that was Mr. Sun by Gabriel Chilante, who's in the chat right now. Beautiful. Let me see. Norval Books, Snark. This one's quick, short, simple, sweet. He's a kobold. Everybody thinks he's a dragon. There are rumors about this giant red dragon. Turns out it's a kobold mastermind who's just sowing fear. But he has kobold inventors that have created a giant flying machine that resembles a dragon, and he uses that to burninate towns. Somebody actually did post Trogdor as their favorite villain, which I appreciated because I'm a Trogdor fan. And you know, sometimes you just gotta burninate villages. I'm not that great at multitasking, by the way. So I might trail off here and there. But I mean well. Okay, so let's talk about some more. Let's keep this going. You should consider adding a link to your Patreon and Discord in the YouTube video description. I think it is in there. I could be wrong. Let's actually see. Oops. Do I seriously not have it there? If I don't, I'm silly. Oh, you know what? I do. Oh. Well, that's dumb. So I don't have a link to my Discord. I don't have a link to my Twitch. How could I not have a link to my Twitch when the contest is on Twitch? I do have a link to my Patreon. And I got 1 Patreon subscriber from this video. I have 3 now. That's which I'm proud of. Gonna check it out, but it's not there. Darn. Okay, you know what? Oh boy. Well, let me just drop it in the Restream changes your video descriptions. Oh, interesting. Well, you know what? I'm just gonna drop it in the chat real quick because I don't want to stop the video for it. But if anybody's curious, CPS patreon.com/brother Hannon. Hey, straight edge. It does look like Mickey Mouse, huh? Brother Hannon, that's my Patreon. And my Twitch. Oh. http twitch.tv/brother Hannon Gaming. Okay, yeah, there we go. And anyway, let's move on. But thank you very much for catching that. That is not ideal, but you know, we'll live. I think this needs to be a longer snout. So yeah, I'm thinking right now of making a robotic dragon. Let me talk about some more cool ideas. I think I talked about Celeste Lavro's Dr. Amputation. Dr. Appendage. He was a scientist, a doctor who ran an amputation clinic, and he would dispose of the parts from his patients in some like nasty runoff place off somewhere, and then he got in a horrible car accident and had to have all of his limbs removed, and then he became like obsessed with finding new limbs to graft onto himself, but the magic that he used to attach them only lasted for so long before the limbs would shrivel up and die, and then he had to so basically he had to keep finding new limbs to reattach, and so he's always on the hunt for his next victim to like take their limbs. Kind of weird, kind of cool. And definitely spooky, which is my thing. So I'm kind of okay. So I think you can see where this is kind of going. I'm sort of I was inspired by Snark to make a mechanical dragon, and we've got some teeth here too. Let's see, Palisade. Yeah. From the new set. There we go. We got teeth. Cool. Okay. Some more villain ideas. Closed caption, aka bootleg, is the low-budget sidekick of the first comment, an entity from hitherto a plane of hell, who basically just goes on videos and says first comment all the time, and everybody hates them. That one made me laugh a bit. Norval Books. Let's go. Following Twitch now too. Hey, thanks Driftwood. Thank you, Driftwood. You're good people. Hey, Norval. Liam Kerr. The one who cries. Yeah, there's a nasty ghost. So this village has been finding people just dead and dehydrated. This is a freaky villain. Just dead and dehydrated, and they can't figure out why. And it turns out that there's a ghost who is as the town investigates, they discover that people are basically dying of dehydration because they're crying to death. And there's a ghost that is essentially stalking sad people and causing them to, and like making them relive horrific events until they cry themselves to death. It's funky, creepy, cool. Hey K320 Gamer. Everyone better follow this guy. I know I did. Thanks, Straight Edge. I will admit, remember I said I'm a little nervous about building this? I'm not 100% sure how this is gonna go. But let's see. So, you know what, let's start adding some parts to make this look more, so you can see what this is going to become. Grim. There we go. I'm gonna add some hinges for the mouth. We're gonna make a giant mech dragon. Okay, so I gotta just pick. I gotta just announce the winner. Nylo, you won that. This is really, really tough. I have some in mind that I want to pick. The businessman is also an interesting idea. There's so many cool villain ideas in the comments. If anybody just wants to run a villain and just doesn't have any ideas, or wants to run a one-shot or adventure, look in those comments. There are crazy awesome ideas. The flesh, I can't believe that the flesh got one comment. It was, gotta go get some stuff done, but followed you. Thanks, brother. Thanks, American Royalty or sister. I appreciate that. You get that stuff done, and we'll see you soon. I'm very, very torn between two. There is Chase K, who did The Flesh, and there is Gabriel Chilante, who did Mr. Sun. Both of them are amazing. I want to pick both. I'm stuck. So I am going to pick both. Congratulations, Chase K and Gabriel Chilante. Both of you get some TaleSpire on me. Enjoy. Oh yeah, Driftwood. I have a strong feeling your friends will enjoy it. Well, here's the thing. Whether you have people to play with it with or not, there are tons of people who are. You know, there's a big LFG looking for game or looking for group channel on the TaleSpire Discord, so you can definitely find people there. But it's surprisingly easy to pick up and like learn and get used to navigating. You have so many ideas in your head. Awesome. That's what this is about. Ideas. Okay. Let's continue this. I'm sorry, I got carried away with these stories, but guys, congratulations. I don't know if you're still here, Gabriel Chilante, and I'm assuming Chase K. I don't think I've heard from you yet today, but oh, I received 100 messages today in Restream chat. Congratulations, that's cool. Thanks, Restream. Oh, and Mitch called me, Straight Edge Gaming called me a beautiful bastard. That's also cool. So I'm gonna have to find a way. I wonder if I can actually change my stream titles on the fly. I hope that doesn't wreck my stream. Restream. Sorry, give me one... Give me exactly 47 seconds to figure something out, guys. Don't worry. I'm not leaving you for long. I just want to look at something. Ah, here we go. I just found where I can add my social media stuff. Okay, so I just added my Patreon. I'm gonna add my Twitch. And my YouTube. Thank you for catching that, guys. I appreciate that. Twitch.tv/gaming. Awesome. And last but certainly not least, the tube. Okay, there we go. There we go. Update all. Gaming content. Yes. DnD. Cool. Alright, I just updated my titles. Thank you so much for bearing with me there for a minute. Okay. Okay. Let's put some interesting bits in here. Maybe. Maybe. We need to fill out those cheeks. Those lovely dragon cheeks. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna use the rural set. Because this is like a makeshift dragon made by kobolds. They're not particularly well equipped. And by the way, there's no echo, is there? Oh, you're looking for a group in in the TaleSpire Discord. You know what, Mitch, or Straight Edge rather. There is a start the timer for what? What's the timer for? You new to streaming events? I would assume someone of your caliber would have much higher numbers. Oh, if you're talking to me, I am brand new to streaming. This is my second stream ever. I did one that was an absolute failure and it didn't end up happening. And then I did one that did happen, but nobody really saw it. And this is number, what? Yeah, so this is number 2 that actually occurred in real life. But thank you. I appreciate, honestly, that that makes me feel better about continuing to stream. Because I would love to do more. And I'm having fun right now. I kind of worry that what I'm doing is boring because I'm not, you know, because it's kind of progressing relatively slowly. It's not like progressing really fast. You know, we're still on the head, but I'm gonna slap a mini on top of this creature for scale, so you can see what size we're working with here, because you know that's a factor there. But I feel like this will be, you know, this could be a really interesting creature for both high and low level adventures. So this is the size of a of a person on top of this on top of this dragon. I'm gonna go into Morgoth and use this for the hinge. Oops. And you know what? I'll stick another a little lower. Then I'll use this. I'm just kind of the way I did with the skull creature. I'm sort of experimenting. And the other thing about, you know, working at a scale like this is it's such a pain to make stuff symmetrical. Like, it really sucks to try and make everything symmetrical. And, you know, takes not just twice as long, it takes far more than twice as long. You're doing it twice, but you're also trying to make it match. That's a very good point, Driftwood. Oh, I said 47 seconds. Well, yeah. I did say 47 seconds, didn't I? Well, I'm done now. I'm back now. And yes, that's a very good point. Streams and speed builds, very different purpose, point, and you know, audience, I guess, as well. Of course. So yeah, you're right. I am going to make a speed build video of this as well, and I'll post it on YouTube. I don't know if you can make videos and then just post videos that you made on stream, or sorry, on Twitch, or if it has to be streams, like videos that you streamed. I don't really know that. Okay, he's starting to shape up a little bit. Okay, cool, good. I'm happy. It's always you know, a little awkward at first when you're, or at least when I'm building. You know, don't want to put words in your mouth, but when I'm building something at the earlier stages, it takes time to develop, and then it's nice to see it start to come together. Let's see. But when it starts to come together, wow, I like where this is going. And, I mean, you can see the teeth over here. Should I put the teeth on the inner row? No, I'll put it out here. There's this weird bug where it prevents you from building sometimes when you've it prevents you from building on top of other pieces sometimes, but then you have to just click off of it, off of the piece you're trying to build, and then go back and it'll work. YouTube is the best for that. Okay, gotcha. Twitch isn't just for posting videos. They get moved. They get removed after 90 days. Oh, so Twitch is catered towards like active streamers, basically, by the sounds of, you know, if I'm catching your drift accurately. Got ya. Well, I'll try to be active. I'll try to be an active streamer. I actually have plans, and I do intend to implement some cool things. So, you know, stay tuned. And I guess what's the Twitch thing to say is subscribe or follow. I don't know the difference. I think subscribe, do you have to like, I think subscribing to Twitch channels costs money or something. Twitch is for people who don't care about a catalog. Okay, and typically just actively stream on the regular. Even though I stream on the regular, I prefer YouTube. Okay, gotcha. Understood. Well, that's cool. And very good to know. Okay, let's... I kind of want that... You know how dogs have that sort of red... you know, their gums are kind of... they have kind of like the hanging gums. Kind of like that effect. Even for a fake dragon. Okay. Let's do the tongue. These kobolds put in work to make it as realistic as possible. I think at you know, at some point we're gonna kind of come back and make this a little dingy. Like we're gonna break parts of it and make it a little bit ratty. You know, in fact, I'll probably post a version that's run down. In fact, I'll post a version that's destroyed and on fire onto, and then a version that is, you know, fresh and new and ready to pillage and burninate. That's actually sounds like fun. But, you know, first we gotta make the pretty version. So his tongue's gonna be stepped like this. Oh, I did all the... Oh, no, I didn't. I thought I did all the pieces at the wrong height. Oh, I did. Well, let's fix it. You leave something for later, you forget about it forever. Oh, but then do I mess up my teeth? No, it still works. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Hey! That's looking pretty good. For a robot dragon, that's looking pretty good. Do we want to add something to the eyeballs? Let's see. It's starting to look cool. Thanks. Mucho apreciado, Driftwood. Is this an eye? Let's see. I mean, that's kind of cool. I like that. For now, we're gonna do that. It looks so patchwork and like. Okay. Rah. Oh, that second eyeball is a little high. There we go. Oh wait, let's bring it in a tad. Okay, I like that. That's a cool. That, I mean, honestly, it looks like a kobold. The actual dragon looks like a kobold itself. Do you want to see the other? You want to see the other thing that I was making? Let's see. That I actually I posted it, and it was supposed to be private, like unlisted. I don't know if that actually worked or not. It might actually be. I think it is unlisted because nobody seems to have seen it yet. But anyway, this. This is the other thing. This is the thing that I was making. Yeah, it's huge. Yeah, so to compare that to the person, the player. Rah. And compare that as well to the gigantic Earth primordials. Send you the cam mod? Oh, gladly. I'll happily send you the camera mod for... Yeah, so I'm using a camera mod that allows you to look up. Normally in TaleSpire, you can only look... you know, you have a limited range of view. So you can look forward and down, but only so much, and you can't look up. But I have a mod designed by the awesome Hell's Breath that allows me to look all over the place. And I also have a mod that allows me to get rid of fog entirely. Normally you can just turn it down, but you know, I'll keep on fog actually. Helps with the depth perception. In fact, is there a way to, sorry, whoa. Oh, hey, I just got a friend request. I'm looking for... Let's see. Okay, so let's continue this thing. Don't need curtains. Ooh, I'm sure we'll use pipes. In fact, that kind of looks like a thing that they would have for the fire jets that come out of it. I plan on setting this up almost like a I plan on setting this up almost like a mini dungeon. Like, I want to have rooms inside of this dragon. Inside of this, you know, funky dragon thing. And including, like, the pilot's room. So, you know, the plan was... Oh, and you know what? I actually didn't announce whose lair I was going to build. Technically, I'm building a bit of a lair right now, if you consider this that Kobold's lair. Snark. And this is going to be available for free. But again, I'm gonna make a stat block for it that you know, and tokens that you can use on any VTT, and those will be available on my Patreon. But you can get the TaleSpire slab for free at TalesBazaar.com, and TalesTavern.com is where all of my TaleSpire builds are listed, are posted. And you can get, like, you can find a lot of really cool creations from the TaleSpire community on those sites. for free. Again, those sites are TalesBazaar.com and TalesTavern.com. Put a torch. Good idea. You know, why wait? Why put off the fire? Boop. I mean, that's just fun. You know what? I'm going to put it a little bit further in front just to give that effect. Almost like a blowtorch. There's a little bit of distance. And you know what? I am also going to... Let's make this flame a little bigger. A little bigger and a little brighter. There we go. Oh, whoops. Yeah, so I'm gonna put some directly under here. I want this to be kind of like a right under his mouth. I want that to be almost like a not a boiler room. I don't even know what to call it, but a room where they have all the material and the pumps and the stuff for the flames. For the flame. No, that's not what you need. Let's place some barrels in here. That's kind of cool. And should I actually... Oh, actually, I kind of like this. Oh, it's not centered. I'll just do that for now. It's uncentered, but fine. For the time being, and we'll add a floor. Yeah, well, let's start laying them out. Let's start laying out what this guy's gonna look like. Morgoth. I think they're working with kind of poopy materials, so let's use wood. In fact, ooh, we'll use Castle Ruins wood. And parts of it, that'll actually be really useful for when we break them. Because Castle Ruins, and the reason I say that is because Castle Ruins has like old, decrepit, broken wood tiles like this that you can kind of set up like so, and it just looks run down and gnarly. So imagine a wooden floor or a wooden platform, and you gotta step on it, and then you see that. And you look out, and you see putting the massive fire machine in the wooden structure on. It's a very random kobolds, exactly. And then the kobolds are looking around, and the floor looks like this. And they gotta look down and see, like, the ground thousands upon thousands of feet below them. Just while they're flying in their explosive, flammable machine. It's pretty good. Okay, let's say Palisade. I want to make use of Palisade. The Palisade set. Actually, this is kind of good that the Palisade set came out just now, because I feel like this kind of makeshift look fits with the yeah, that does. I like that. Is this stuff lined up? Oh, it is. Okay, cool. Yeah, I like that. That's pretty cool. Okay, rural. Let's go rural again. Let's put some thatch, some like hay thatch roof, like straw right next to the flames, of course. I mean, it's only logical that you put the straw next to the flames, right? Let's his mouth, his fire-breathing mouth is lined with straw. That's very silly. I'm cracking myself up here with the stupidity of this. Oh boy. You know what? I think I gotta take a screenshot here. And let's see. Show it this. I'm going to just I'm just posting this on Discord real quick. Currently building in my stream. It's a giant makeshift dragon built by Kobold. Okay. Alright, back to it. Alright, and so next up, let's use these wooden platform type dealios. These wooden stairs, rather. And then, oh, I should have used a version with railings. It's not too late. Let's go. Let's go. So yeah, I'm gonna contact the winners through YouTube. I'll announce the winners on my YouTube channel as well, in the comments. And in this video, like, I'm gonna make a speed build of this dragon. And you guys will all see that there, and then we'll make arrangements to get in touch. Okay. Norval Books. Directly after massive wood straw dragon burns down from a single emperor. What went wrong? Our plan was flawless. Yeah. What went wrong? It must have been, what could it have been? Oh, that's right. The fires, we didn't use enough fuel so that the pressure, we should have set the flame pressure higher. and used more fuel and more flame. That way the wind from our fire jets and the vacuum created will have put out the fires on the dragon and and sprayed at the townsfolk below. That's what we should have done, and that's what we'll do next time. Because now we've learned our lesson. Kobolds go big, or they go home in flames. Actually, they're never gonna make a home. Sorry, I'm kind of slow at building, guys. But it's tricky. By the way, if anybody has any suggestions whatsoever about, you know, ways for me to improve my stream, and just, you know, anything, any creatures you want to see, any structures you want to see, anything that you think I should do differently, or that you think might help to make my my streams more interactive or interesting, let me know. I'm totally interested in hearing any thoughts and feedback. And don't be shy to tell me, hey, Brother Hannon, your stuff's stupid, do this instead. I've got thick skin. I can take it. Oh, did me saying that... will I have, like, just flagged myself as a hate crime because I said that as an example? Brother Hannon, your stuff is dumb. Will that, like, get my channel flagged or something? I don't know how this stuff works. Like 5 kobolds whose work is just stay in the mouth and put out the fire every time. That's actually clever. That's pretty cool. I love that. The job is to not resolve the problem, but just throw brute force at it and keep putting out that fire, because the fire is inevitable, of course. But the plan is otherwise flawless. Okay. I think it's time to change the music again. Oops. We need to freshen it up a little bit. This thing's gonna be like entirely made of wood and thatch. Let's see. So we just had dark caverns. Metal, helm dark. Is there anything you guys want? Do you guys want chill music, or do you want like to check out the combat music or the eerie music? You tell me. Let's go tavern. Where? Oh, here it is. Is this? How is this? What did I do? I'm trying to line these up, and it... Oh, okay. I thought it seemed like it was impossible to line up for a sec. Chill music? Okay. Do you want chill TaleSpire music, or should I throw on something from YouTube? Like, you know, like Chill Step or something. Okay. Whatever. Let's see what we got here. YouTube royalty-free stream, chill step. Oh, I was searching in YouTube Studio, not actual YouTube. There we go. Okay. Let's try this. So TaleSpire. You know what? I think we've had enough of your swamp. We've had enough of your wizards. Whatever. Alright. Let me know if and whenever you guys want me to change the channel. Or I might let you know first. Ooh. That's nice. Oh, I kind of like this. It almost looks like a conveyor belt type pulleys. That's pretty cool. Okay, you know what? I think we've worked on the head long enough. We gotta spread it out. We gotta spread our wings, baby. I'm going to clear this stuff off of the... just get it out of the way. Oh, what was this? Oh shoot, that's the shipwreck. I forgot I was in there. I'm just gonna just like lay down a really basic layout. Let's just map them out a little bit. Get an idea of how we want them to look. Or like how we want them to be shaped. An exoskeleton, if you will. I think I want him to kind of be like maybe have his tail kind of curve around this way. And then what? The selection tools are a little wonky. Okay, I'm not sure what's happening there. Do you have a plan or does it come? This is literally straight from the imagination. If I had a plan, I'd be a lot further along. But I'm honestly, I'm like sweating because I don't know what this is gonna look like. I'm really just concerned about making a boring video about me like, now what? You know, the now what show. But it's coming along so far. I'm less nervous than I expected to be, I think. And honestly, some of the ideas that you guys have mentioned, like, are kind of inspiring a theme. Yeah. Like, for example, the kobolds whose job it is to just put out fires. Like, that's hilarious. Oh, I just realized. That's Genghis. Hey, Genghis. I didn't realize who I was even talking to there. Good to see you, buddy. Genghis creates awesome stuff on TaleSpire. And, dude, I seriously don't know how you create so much so fast. It's absurd. I have a lot of compliments for Genghis. But the dude is like a slab machine. He's just pumping out crazy, evocative, awesome looking builds constantly. It's absurd. Hi. But yeah, he's got a lot of stuff on YouTube as well. So I definitely recommend checking him out. He just posted, in fact, I've used his maps on my videos, and pretty much all of the thumbnails of my more recent monsters to showcase them. And you'll see links to his YouTube channel, to Genghis's YouTube channel on the descriptions of all of my recent YouTube videos, along with some other really cool TaleSpire creators who I've used recently. You know, we used to work from. Yeah, your brain is definitely full of it, my friend. Desert Village. You know what? Actually, I think I'm gonna kind of ixnay this. I want it to be sort of a scaled look, like layered scales. See, a mistake that I made, like early on, building this, is I kind of set it up so that it's that the middle is like there's one tile in the middle, so it's not basically you can't cut it down the middle because the middle of it is its own tile. It's kind of a weird thing that I did not do on purpose, but now I'm kind of stuck with it. But that's okay. We'll manage. We'll live. We can handle it. But I have a feeling it will pose some problems as we go. But I'm not going to take care of it. I'm just going to deal with it and deal with the consequences. Genghis, you are deserving of kind words, my friend. I'm actually enjoying this music. You know, I'm a little weird in that I pretty much never ever listen to music at all whatsoever. Like, I like music and I like to sing, and I like to dance. I break it down at with my old ladies at weddings, and stuff. But I don't really listen to music. I'll never turn on music intentionally. I'll never decide to put on music or be like, oh, we need music today. I like listening to podcasts, and that's pretty much been what I've been watching and listening to for a very long time. It's probably been years since I've actually turned on a music station in my car. And one of those types of podcasts I like stories. Like radio plays, but of course I like Dungeons and Dragons and RPG streams. That goes without saying. You could tell just by looking at me. Okay. Once we figure out the top of his neck, I think this is gonna start moving very fast, and we'll start covering a lot of ground quickly. I just gotta decide what material to use. Do we want this to be the nostrils? Sticking together, that's weird. Oh. The controls are still a little finicky. They're still a little sensitive. When I press control in order to move an asset up or down, I'll often end up sliding the... What is it that I do? I don't know. I just keep losing track of the placement of the grid. Yeah, the elevation. I keep losing track of the elevation and having to kind of find it again. I don't know if that's me or if that's actually the game. I can't blame the game. But the new Chimera build has introduced so many awesome features and enhancements. One of them is that you can copy and paste and place pieces so that they overlap, which allows you to really speed up the time that it takes to build things when you have, like, you know, when you have to copy one half and put it on the other side, stuff like that. I think this is going to be kind of open, and that'll give players a place to, you know, break in. If they, you know, if they don't want to go in from the very top. Actually, let's mess with this a little bit more. Yeah, I like this. So let's actually make it almost look like it's an articulating thing. Oh, I like that. That's cool. Check it out. It's like, almost like it has that sort of accordion shape, which gives the sense that the neck is flexible. Like, I can imagine breathing fire, and the neck is just like swaying as it flies. That's pretty cool. Oh, this is what I was looking for, something like this when I was building the Death Knight. Did I get rid of it all? No, I moved it. Good. Okay. Anyway, but this piece, I need to remember that. In fact, I'm gonna drag that down here. Oh, I'll star it? Is that how you do it? I think you drag a piece. What? I'm trying to drag it to my little... Can you not do that? Okay. Oh well. Anyway. A wheelbarrow. And that is going to be miscellaneous outdoor, I'm assuming. It's not? Exterior. Here it is. Okay, anyway, enough with the details. Oh, you gotta go, Genghis. It's been a pleasure serving with you. You're the man. Catch you soon. I'll see you in the TaleSpire Discord, my friend. Oh, this is fantastic. I just realized that these are these wooden spikes are props, which means that they're flexible, which means that I'm going to be able to move them all over the place. Oh, this is great. Oh my gosh, and this. Oh, I think we just found our wings. I think we just found our wings, guys. Awesome. I was not sure where we were going to go with the whole wing situation. Okay, Morgorth. Actually, no, we're gonna go. We're gonna go here. I'm gonna use this for the to build him out. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Can I do that? Oh, that definitely does not line up. Wait, does it? No, it does not. That's okay. I forgive you. Even though thou dost not lineth up. Oh, I don't know if I can forgive you. Where I'm kind of stumped, but I just discovered this. That's right, I forgot. I got it. Got it. I can build this out. Oh my god. That makes my life so much easier than I thought it was gonna be. Oh my god. I can't say how... It's hard to describe how happy I am that this exists. These are brand new pieces that just got released that I wasn't really aware of until very recently. And this is going to be useful. I actually kind of wish I noticed these earlier in this build. Probably would have made use of them. Is coming out. It's coming along. And you know what? I think I'm gonna get rid of all of this. It's clutter. It's... Sorry I spent so much time on this stuff and now it's gone. But I just found a better solution. I like it. So let's do it. instead of committing to those other pieces. They're kind of limiting. Alright. So we'll do it a tad, and we're going to start copy and pasting. This is where I think things are going to pick up a lot. Because now we can just start copy and pasting large chunks. Cool. I feel like the dragon needs frills. Actually, I'm going to kind of just leave this as an open space. Same here. And then I'm gonna sort of mirror this. Oops. The other side, like this. And then the wings are gonna kind of come out of that. We're gonna go layers. Oh. One issue that I have with this already is that it has, you know, now that I'm using these pieces that are clearly more flexible, they also have a much different aesthetic than the rest. And I don't want to lose the kind of fun variety of that, you know, that makeshift look that we started with. So let's just make sure that we incorporate a little bit of that into this. There we go. And now it's bigger too, which is better. Wow, this is so like crazy. Lay those down for now. Okay. Let's see, how's this gonna work? I gotta find a way to connect these different design styles together. Did I? Oh, I did. Show that I was streaming. Okay, cool. Oops. Currently, oh, hello. Juno. I don't know if it's improv or not. You seem to add a lot of seemingly practical elements to your design. Are you some kind of illustrator by trade, or are you just a huge fan of Max? It's definitely improv. I am sort of an illustrator by design. You know, building. Sorry, I'm actually just finishing a comment, and I'm gonna hit enter, and I'm gonna answer you while building. Currently building a giant dragon, giant mechanical dragon flying dungeon in TaleSpire. Okay. Yeah, I was a caricature artist for a while, and I don't think my city, at least, was the right climate for that kind of role. But now I'm, you know, I was a graphic designer for a while. You know, I like art. In fact, all of my family on my mom's side is either an artist or gay. They're either some sort of they're flamboyant one way or another. But yeah, I'm more of a hobby artist. But yeah, this is all definitely improv. I have no idea what this is gonna look like in the end. But I hope it looks cool. And you know, I hope that you guys have fun as I build it. I'm having fun hanging out with all of you. Yeah, it's tricky to get all this stuff to line up. But thanks for joining, Juno. I really appreciate you popping in. Oh, you know what? Actually, since you asked that, I might as well show you something that I made, like a physical something. So back in school, I did go to school for art, and I took a sculpture program, and I made this. Got a bunch of stuff balanced on it. Let's see. Let's see if I drop this glass panel. Oof. Oof. Oh boy. Might drop the whole bookshelf. Where should I put this? Here's something that's kind of cool and nerdy. I bring the, or not bring this. I used to DM a lot of games at my house, and I would bring that downstairs where I played with my players, and it would just be like a piece of Dungeons and Dragons decoration for our D&D nights. It's a big ass skull carved out of plaster. Lots of fun. And it weighs a freaking metric ton. So, but now I just put all my minis on him on display in my room, on my bookshelf. Oh, I should really have Facebook open. Toxic byways. Okay, let's get back to it. And thank you again for the question, Juno. Oh boy. I'll be honest, looking at this thing is like and knowing that I have to like finish it almost makes me anxious. I have no idea what's coming next, but I do know that we'll get them done. We'll get them done. We got this. Okay, so let's see, number 3. Still getting used to the hotkeys, or to, you know, some of the controls, because they changed the controls recently in TaleSpire, and it's a big improvement actually over previous versions. However, there's some things that are still a little bit weird for me, but it's really intuitive software to learn and use. It's like the devs, I compliment them often, but I really gotta say, like, they did a fantastic job putting this thing together. Very thoughtfully built software, and you know, for people who are new to 3D interfaces, I mean, like me, I never used 3D design software before this. You know, this isn't design software, it's not CAD, but I never really built stuff in 3 dimensions before this. But it's intuitive. Okay, let's see what we got here. What we got here. Do we want to go back to this? I think we should. That door's cool. I just don't want to forget it. I want to put it. I want to put the door right here so I don't forget. And that'll give access to. Oh yeah, I forgot. I made this not very intelligently designed. Yeah, it's insanely accessible so far. Probably only getting better. Yeah. Oh, you got the mods. Hey, Straight Edge Gaming got the mods installed. Oh baby. Oh, this is your first time. You're just getting into tabletop set pieces. Cool. I mean, for the fact that, you know, no, it's hard to get together right now. Hey, Gabriel. The fact that it's hard to get together these days, you know, this is kind of the closest thing we've got to an actual physical tabletop, where you can, you know, it kind of, this is as close as it gets to forgetting that you're not at the table. Let me put it that way. It's a relatively, it's a pretty convincing, you know, experience, in my opinion. You know, obviously you're not at the table, but they did a good job of representing, you know, the resin art style of painted miniatures and the, you know, the weighty feel of minis on bases. You know, he dropped. Yeah, they did a good job. All the mods are installed, but you don't know how to use them. Okay, well, step 1, hit F5 if you want to use the camera mod. F5 would allow you to unleash the camera, and you'll be able to look up and down. Did that work? Let me know if that works for you. Also, Control F will remove fog of war. Or not fog of war, but it'll remove fog. So try that as well. Let me know how it goes, Straight. And thank you, Gabriel. And welcome back. Rural. I really wish, for some reason, you're supposed to be able to, I think, drag pieces out of here and into these little boxes. I've done it before, but for some reason it's not happening right now. Maybe it's a bug, or maybe I'm doing it wrong. I'm not quite sure. It could be that I just forget how to do it. Let's move you in a bit. Is that good? No, it needs. I think I want it flat at the top. Yeah, that's gonna be their little wing. What would you call that? On a truck, that would be the wheel well, or the fender flares. Let's install some new fender flares on our dragon. Bro, check out my new fender flares on my dragon, bro. Yeah, that's... Oh, okay. Yeah, when I hit control to undo, that's what was coming up. When I hit control to undo and I'm moving the mouse, it'll also adjust the grid. I was trying to put my finger on what exactly was happening that was throwing me off, and I just figured it out. So that's something that is, you know, probably should be tweaked with the UI, because it makes it really easy to lose track of where your grid height is when you use control commands, and then the grid height adjusts automatically, or you know, when you're not trying to. My lips are dry. Should I be further out? Mayhaps I should, mayhaps I should not. No, I think I'm good. Oh. Man, we were having so much fun. Me, Mitch, and Stinger42. We're having so much fun playing an adventure in TaleSpire. I was DMing it, and we used a dungeon made by Estalry, which... The thing I love about TaleSpire, it really is true. You can just, when your players decide to do something, you truly just pick up, you know, you go to the websites that that have pieces, and you just browse for what you want in that moment. You find it, and just copy and paste it into your game. And I planned nothing for that adventure, but we did so many like they did so many crazy cool things. Like it had so many crazy cool encounters, and it was all improvised. But that kind of is a nod to how versatile TaleSpire makes, how easy TaleSpire makes DMing. It doesn't, you know, roll all the dice. It doesn't have the character sheets. You know, a lot of that stuff is coming, but it's not there yet. But it makes it easy to improvise. The actual role play portion of the and planning portion of DMing, that part is not as important when you can just grab stuff, which is exciting for me. 'Cause I'm not much of a planner. I'm an improviser. Mitch, there are some really cool mods for TaleSpire. I can't really demonstrate all of them on the in this stream, and honestly, I probably shouldn't. developers. I mean, they're designing TaleSpire to be very moddable, which is awesome. And they're, you know, big modders themselves for other games. But there are some really cool mods. Like, you know, just basic stuff that just make it easier to maneuver in the interface. But Mitch, you told me you just installed some mods. Let me know which ones you're having issues with. If you want, I can give you some pointers and, you know, help you make sense of them to a degree. Oh, you know what? Actually, it just occurred to me. This is starting to resemble the dragon turtle too much. I need to veer away from this kind of thatch style material, I think. I don't want it to look too similar to my other build, which it might be at this point. Just because the dragon turtle had a big shell. Actually, that's not so bad. This truly is the kobold of dragons. And I want to make frills. We gotta add some frills on this bad boy. Let's see what we can do with frills. That's kind of interesting. It's dumb. It kind of looks like an ear, which is not really what I'm going for. Okay. Okay, let's start building these wings. Hey, by the way, there is not any lag now that I'm playing YouTube music, is there? If there is, please let me know. You know, because I'm streaming music from YouTube while I'm streaming the actual game, and I just want to make sure that's not causing any stutters or delays or dropped frame rates or anything like that. I seem to be at 60 frames per second, which is good. Or at least that's on my screen. Oh, doesn't appear to be? Good. Thank you, Hotspot. Hops Todd. That's easy to mix up. Hopstod to Hops Hotspot. You love hoppy beers. Beers. Okay, gotcha. Hence the hops. You know what? My friend, I'm sorry. I can't handle hoppy beers. I don't like them. But what I like is a nice jalapeno beer. Like a nice jalapeno or habanero spicy beer. I like savory flavors. And I like beer that tastes like soup. But for some reason, like hoppy beers are just too bitter for me. You down with that as well? It's good stuff. What else? I enjoy Bone Shaker too, which is a particularly strong beer. Indian Pale Ale, IPA. But I haven't really drank much beer in quite a while. Actually, that's not true anymore. I had a few beers a few weeks ago. Why? Was there an occasion? I feel like there was an occasion. I don't remember. Oh. It's not where they originated from. So why do they call it IPAs? Is it like they kind of that business, that production started getting moved to India, and now they kind of have just developed that reputation? Like, what happened there? Intriguing. Hey Nylo, you're still around. Glad to see you still with us, bud. Oops. And the soldiers wanted beer that tasted like beer from Britain. Okay. Wait, which soldiers? Oh, back in the day, Britain colonized India. Okay, understood. Been here the whole time. Bill's looking great. Thanks, buddy. Okay, so British soldiers. Interesting. And okay, cool. I'm getting beer. This is interesting where this is going. Let's see. I think we're gonna build it out. Give a little volume to the wings a bit. Wings deserve a little volume, right? I do think we might want to change up the music a little bit though, and give ourselves a little bit of variety for our earballs. And the beer that they received did not taste like it did back home, so they had to tweak it. In the process, you've sampled IPAs that were created to emulate its old-timey flavor. Those are usually bitter as hell. Heck. In the process, IPAs were created because of the long travel time. So, I wonder then why still they call it IPAs. I feel like like I would have expected them to rename it to almost support the, you know, the fantasy almost, that it was, now you're drinking a British beer again, welcome home, you know, type vibe. I feel like this wing looks too clean. It needs to be... Yeah, you know what? I gotta break the joints a little. Yeah, this works. You know what? I never really expected beer to be interesting. But it turns out, well, I guess beer is interesting because history is interesting. And you know, you can't have history without beer. Oh, you know what? I feel like, let's see, fences. It's so funny to imagine that these are like held together by crappy strings. That's cool. I like that. Actually, I'll rotate it a tad to make it look less clean and clinical. A little poopier. There we go. And one more. And you know what? I think I'll also just spread these up a bit. To reveal some flaws in these Kobold's design. Time is it? Oh wow, we've been streaming 3 hours. Okay, well, I mean, we made a Death Knight, which is gonna be on the channel, or you know, on the repos, if you will. I'm really enjoying this stringy theme where ropes are tying everything together. But we made our Death Knight, and we made our now we're making this. So we got a lot done so far. Still early though. Well, not early, but yeah. Are these different heights? They are. Oh, that explains a lot. Cool. There we go. Okay. I'll zoom out a little bit so we can take a look at this and see how it's coming. Once I get to the end of this wing here, I'll zoom it out for us. Man, I've actually felt kind of bad because TaleSpire released, and I really haven't put out that much since. I put out a bunch of stuff right before it released, but not much since, just because I've been really busy. But this is fun. I like this this creature. I'm not a fan of this at all, this ear thing, but I am going to have to figure out frills at some point, because I feel like this dragon deserves them. And, I mean, any flying structure deserves frills in general. Damn good? Oh, thanks, Straight. You're damn good. You know, it wouldn't be nearly as good if I didn't have you in the audience, bud. That's actually true. I'm excited to see ya. Pop that here, just to give it the impression that it does articulate, you know, in kind of not just up and down, but also at angles. I wish these articulated at angles, but we can make up for that with similar pieces. Again, I always do that. And I always will. Okay. Oh, you know what? Let's make some use of these, I think. Lancelot! How's it going, buddy? I don't know how Lancelot feels about dragons, but you got a dragon here, dude. In fact, you got a whole bunch of little tiny dragons inside this one, because this one is full of kobolds. And it's highly flammable, highly unstable, but it breathes fire. Oh no, you know what just occurred to me? I'm gonna build this so big, probably, that you can't actually select it. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, here's the wingspan. As long as we get the wingspan, we're good. So let me open it up this way. Okay. We got room. Oh, wow. Okay, we've got plenty of room to work with. That's no problem. See, you guys were worried. I'm gonna just place this here. And then I'm gonna place this. Come on, there we go. Place this here. So what? Bueno. Thanks for asking. Watching from Argentina. Oh, you're. Oh, wow. Oh, now I'm curious where everybody's from. Argentina. Welcome. So what's about the design? Are you planning to create more big creatures in the future? Well, I've certainly created a lot of big creatures in the past. I'm creating them now, and I do not expect to stop. Big creatures are kind of my thing. Yeah, in fact, you know what? I have some around the corner. Where are they? Well, here's a big shipwreck that I made a long time ago. There's the water. But I also have over here some very large monsters. Where is he's a big character. I'll place him over here as well, just for reference, just so you can get an idea of the scale of some of these things. So this is a regular sized person next to the Avalanche Titan. Here's a regular sized person next to the Death Knight. And here's a regular, you know, next to a Scorpion. And next to this guy, the Earth Primordial. And so we're just getting bigger and bigger and bigger. But now, I mean, this thing's gonna be quite a bit bigger. So here's a regular sized person on top of this dragon machine that we're building. Hey, Gabriel, you're from Brazil. Oh wow, we've got people from all over the place. This is awesome. I'm happy. This is making me happy. And by the way, I'm also from Canada. I'm in Ontario, which is Canada's highest populated province, and also their highest taxed province. But you know, Canada does some good things. They also do some dumb things, but I like it here. What's the link to your TaleSpire slabs? Here, let me post it. Oh, you know what? I should have. Like the way you use simplicity of the tool to create the complexity kind of creatures. I love the scorpion. Thank you. The scorpion's made out of, like, I think one piece, except his eyeballs. Here, let me share the sites where you can find my TaleSpire slabs. So there are two. Dum, 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 dum. Patreon. Sorry, it's taking me a second to find the links. Okay, here they are. Oh, what the? Is there a way to... Can't answer that phone call, but I like my Donkey Kong ringtone. So here, there are two sites where you can find my builds. One is here, and that's TalesTavern.com. And one is here, that's TalesBazaar.com. Those are the two sites where TaleSpire builders will post their slabs, is what the builds are called. They're called slabs. So TaleSpire builders will post their slabs on those two sites, and they're all free. And they're pretty cool. Oh, Canada. I mean, Canada's pretty cool. I like it. I like it here. In the grand scheme of things, we got it pretty good. There are a lot of Canadians who don't feel that way. And you know, can't blame anybody, but there are, I mean, I tend to feel in general, in most cases, life is good. Or when it's not particularly good, I try and, you know, either make it feel good or just, you know, focus on the better things. It's not super easy these days, though, for a lot of people. That's for sure. It's kind of cool. Okay, this is... I've chosen to do this the long way, haven't I? Because this is not a quick process. But soon I'll be able to, like... Well, here's the cool thing. You can do this, and then copy chunks, and then, you know, get rid of the stuff you don't... Whoops. That you don't want. This is a good way to make the process faster. I'll zoom out. Oops. Just get a string of a group of tiles that you want, and voila. Now I can copy and paste. There we go. So this is something I need to think about as I'm building. Setting myself up to copy and paste to save time. And this was not possible until very recently in TaleSpire. They had a really big update. I mentioned it earlier in this stream, by the way, but again, kudos to the devs for, you know, improving the game so much since its original state, which was already cool, and just making it so user-friendly and functional. Oh, why am I deleting that? Cool. I mean, we're kind of we're building with gas. XYZ edition mode? What does that mean? Hops Todd, thank you, brother. Thank you for hopping in. Thanks for talking with me, telling me about IPAs. Because now I'm interested. And I look forward to seeing you around. Cry Lancelot. I just read your name and comprehended what it says for the first time. This tool have XYZ edition mode. That I'm not sure what you mean. What do you mean? What does XYZ edition mode mean? And I think I'll copy this. And hopefully, yeah, I can use parts of this or on this wing. That's cool. Oh, I just realized what I was doing wrong. XYZ and the axis. XYZ height. Okay, yeah, okay, I understand now. So YouTube Edge. Okay, now I'm confused again. Or YT Edge. Don't know if that's what that means, but oh, thank you, Edge. TY, I read that. Turns out I'm dyslexic. Yeah, so you have control over, you know, all dimensions. You know. Oh yeah. So yeah, you can control the X plane and the Y plane. I don't know about Z plane. What's Z plane again? Now I'm trying to think. What the heck is the Z plane? X, Y, and Z. X. Sorry. Y, X, and Z. Oh, okay, got you. Yeah, so you have full control over all three axes. Sorry, that took some time to compute. And I use a three. Actually, this is a sore spot for straight edge because I used to 3D print, and then as soon as he got a 3D printer, I kind of stopped because I suck. Sorry, bud. So now we can't, or for the time being, we haven't been able to print together. But we will again soon, I promise. Height, width, depth. And you know what? I'll show off a little bit of 3D printing. Why not? What better to do with, what are streams for, live streams for, if not to show off stuff? So, let me show off some 3D printed minis. Baby. What do we got here? Alright, this is probably my favorite one. He's a very creepy... I mean, they're affordable now. You can get a nice 3D printer for like $200-300 bucks. Oh, it's not focusing very well. But this frog is like really nasty and like diseased. I think it's the lighting that sucks. Here is a battlefield golem. This is pretty cool. It's kind of big. There we go. It's focused. So basically, it's a golem made out of the dirt and the the bloody soil and bodies from the battlefield. This is a gibbering mouther. Ooh, this was fun to print and to paint. Let me find a better angle. That's pretty cool. What else? I like these things. I hit straight edge gaming with a couple of these in one of our sessions. But now for the real prints that I have not painted. So here is like a flying rat bat type creature. He's big. Let's see. I miss voicing my monsters. This guy's really cool, and I hope it focuses so you can actually see how awesome this thing is. There we go. He's in focus. This is like really awesome. Think Venom, almost. Oh yeah, definitely a 3D printing terrain. Straight edge gaming. I printed a, and the last one I'll show you. This guy. He's like a brutish thing with a whole bunch of heads. But I've got some terrain here. Yeah, actually, just trees. But I have a whole bunch of terrain that I 3D printed as well. 3D printing, a fantastic hobby, especially for nerds who like D&D and other RPGs. I gotta figure out what else to do with this wings. Actually, no, I'm gonna, what I need to do is just flesh them out more. I'm just gonna post a little screenshot into the show and tale, into the TaleSpire Discord. But it's coming along. All right, back to it. Let's get this done. Oh, this'll be a good piece to copy, I think, and paste into the wing. You're trying to... Oh, tarts from the merchant tab. Da Vinci flying machine. See, I want to make use of that. But the thing is, those ones are still stuck to the grid. Figure out what maps I want to use on TaleSpire to run my first games ever. Damn. Wait, hiding stuff on the street sign for my sister. I mean, some of the Mod City buildings honestly kind of reminded me of Pokemon-style buildings. But a lot of the Mod City stuff that I made is kind of, I think still sort of, is from the previous version of TaleSpire, so it's not optimized. Like, I don't think it performs very well at this point. So I think I need to update a lot of it for it to perform ideally. Is this? Oh, he's almost... I think this thing's almost winged. It's almost winged. Straight, did you just share your map somewhere? I kind of want to see it. Are you able to post pictures in Twitch chats and YouTube chats? I will admit, I am, well, I mean, I've said it before, and I suppose I'll say it again. Not quite sure where this is going to go yet. I'm not quite sure how to complete the wings, but I have some ideas. Well, we just got to try them out. You know, I think it's time to, no maps for me, you can allow people to post links in Twitch in the settings. Oh, you know what? Let me go ahead and do that. Discord? What does this button do? Connect Discord? Yes. You know what? I'm not going to experiment too much with that. Oh, what did I do? What do I do? I'm messing stuff up. Shit. I mean, darn, is what I meant to say. Boop. I just got rid of the chat. Oh no, what have I done? View, docs. Oh. God. Chat. Restream channels. Chat. Did I just... Oh. I lost the whole chat? Okay, I need someone to do... What? What's going on? There we go. Okay, so I accidentally closed the chat and did, make it bigger. Istolry! How's it going, buddy? The next one might be bigger. Actually, I was just showing this off, which is kind of something that I started and never finished, and I don't know if it's actually posted anywhere, but this thing, one day I'll finish this. If you like bigger. Raw. Rum, 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 rum. Ooh, what kind of video are you making, Istolry? By the way, guys, Istolry, if anybody is watching this and has seen my stuff, I'm sure you've seen Istolry too. He's like, he's Mr. TaleSpire. He has so many awesome tutorials, really, really useful tips on how to build. His building style is kind of opposite of mine because he's thoughtful and technical and strategic about how he approaches his builds, but man, he makes some amazing stuff. And I believe, yeah, and his YouTube channel is on my Welcome to TaleSpire, in the description on my Welcome to TaleSpire video. Yeah, awesome dude, awesome builder, really creative, and really good at breaking down and explaining things. Content update of the latest drop. Oh, okay, gotcha. I was just saying, I wish I had seen your content update drop video before getting into this, because before I started this, because I haven't messed with those pieces yet. Now I am, but I didn't really know what to expect or how to make use of them. I really think that these kobolds are actually affixing this thing together with strings. So, like, different layers of this will actually be separated and just held together by rope. Okay, I gotta hide this level. Yeah, they really are. And I just saw the bones as well, which was a nice surprise. Like the bones in the props. Godzilla face. Oh, it is Godzilla face. Might as well be. I figured it would go well in that giant dragon thing. Excuse me. Boiped. I figured it would go well sticking out of one of Genghis's builds, which is like a pool of water, or one of Weedy Pete's builds, because he has like this deep chasm mine. Because honestly, I'm dreading building the body for that giant thing. I kind of wanted it to just be a snake, like with a neck sticking out of some hole. It's so huge. But it would be an epic fight, like an epic creature to, you know, have a complete build of. But it's bigger than the selection box. The new door animation? No, I haven't. Oh, I did see it in their trailer video, but let's actually whip out the door. I'm actually interested. This is cool. Oh, I mean, we're definitely going to use this for the dragon. Or, like, for this build. Oh. Oh, what the? It has a... Oh, that's cool. That's pretty cool. Definitely using that. Okay, fences. We don't want fences, we want ropes. Let's tie this stuff up. We are Kobold. We are Kobold. Now this is how you build the hull of a skyship. Come on. Oh, let me see how that looks from the outside. Oh, that's not so bad. Okay, that's cool. I think. Maybe. 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 You were right. It is adorable little door opening animation. Who's Discording me? Oh, is that your... Oh, there it is. Istalri just dropped his video. Oh, wow. Skarnor. That's cool. Istalri just dropped his video showcasing the new assets with the hyenas and knolls and barricades and palisades. And Skarnor also just built something. He just posted in the Discord too, which is awesome. Was what an Unforgotten Realms reference? Oops. Oh man. You need to come out. I really like the stream. Thanks for the prize. It was really... Thanks, Gabriel. Thank you for hanging out with us all the way from Brazil. And we'll see you in the next one. I'm going to be in touch with you to deliver that prize. Istalri, you might be able to help me figure out how to do that. Because I don't know. Can you reach people on YouTube, on Twitch? We'll figure it out. But anyway, maybe even on Steam itself. But take care, Gabriel. Kobold! No, you know what that was a reference to? He's kind of obscure, but man, the dude is freaking hilarious. In an extremely nerdy kind of way. T the Writer. He's a YouTuber who basically talks about games that he played in the past, and he like about Dungeons and Dragons games that he ran in the past. And his YouTube channel is called T the Writer. And there was a kobold, like he played an adventure where everybody I think was kobolds. Oh no, actually no, he plays a lot of adventures with one player. Like people will hire him for one-on-one games. That's what's going. That's what he's like. So somebody he ran an adventure where somebody was kobold, and that was kind of a very frequent exclamation of pride for kobold kind. But they played Fudo the Kobold, who was actually quite badass for a kobold, and his monk girlfriend who got her arm chopped off. And I don't think she lasted too long after that. Maybe she did. She was badass too. Anyway, it's not every day you see awesome, badass kobold heroes. And he played a role in saving the city of Ocean Rim. It was a really cool adventure. Anyway, T the writer's style is like, I don't know if anybody's read Xanth books in the past, but you know, there's you know, a young man who falls into the world of Xanth or whatever, and you know, there's all this fantasy magic, and there's beautiful nubiles, you know, around every corner to seduce them, and you know, what's the word I'm looking for? Succubi and all that stuff, but sex sells. And T the writer, his stories, like, they honestly go a little too far, but the actual content of the stories is fantastic, and they're funny. Like, his campaigns are just really deep, and he strings together these long, like the long game story, where he'll run adventures in this setting, and he'll run this one shot for one character, and then run another one shot for another character. Those people will never meet each other, but they're connected in the fate of this city. Pretty cool. I'm an advocate. Oh, my dog's at the door. Wanting to get it. Hey, buddy. You're a good guy. I think I need to move this up a tad. Oh, I accidentally grabbed too much. Dog! Oh, yes, dog. Hey, dog, you want to come up? Come here. You want to come here? Are you shy? Let's go. Oh, come on. Alright, bud. My dog has anxiety when you reach at his underbelly. Now he's growling at himself. He has anxiety when you, like, he's very protective. Oh, and now you want to play. Now you want to hang out. You're a good guy. He's like, he'll growl and nip at you, and then he'll feel bad, like, oh, I didn't mean to do that. I just got scared. Poor guy. But yeah, he's dog reveal. His name is Odie. Do I have a treat? I do have treats. Where do I have treats? Where are they? Oh, here they are. Right next to me. You're a good guy. So these are peanut butter treats. Only problem is I'm allergic to peanuts. So I do my best not to touch them, and also not to get them all over my room or my space. I'm trying to knock this thing out. I'm trying to knock the crumbs out. Okay, you know what? Dog reveal. Odie, come here, bud. Come here. All right, sit. We're gonna make him do some tricks. Okay, lie down. Good boy. Okay, high five. Yeah, there you go. All right, dance like Sherman. Good boy. All right, go get your toy. Bring it back. I don't know if there is even a toy for him to bring back. Okay, come here. Get your treat. Wait. was showing anymore. Okay, have it. Now. Good boy. He's out of the camera, but he's a clever little guy. Alright. Let me hand sanitize those peanuts off of my hands. Business on top, relaxing on the bottom. Yeah, exactly. Actually, you know what? I gotta bring Odie and meet the little... Hey, Theodorus. Theodorus. I think that's how it's said. Theodorus. Welcome to the stream. And I think you might be right. I will have to bring Odie by. Yeah, business on top, relaxing on the bottom. This is actually exactly what I slept in last night. So I'm very... I mean, I might as well be relaxing on top as well. Because another thing Straight Edge Gaming knows about me is that I'm almost always wearing business attire and suits and stuff, but it's comfy. I feel like I'm in pajamas when I'm in that stuff, and hence why I tend to also fall asleep in my work clothes, like last night. Did I? Oh, there we go. There we go. That lined up pretty good. Not perfect, but close. Let's get it perfect. There we go. Dude, how many of my streams did it? All of them. I'm pretty sure every single one of your streams, I wore a suit. Oh, by the way, did I forget to mention, like a big douche, that Straight Edge Gaming games. And guys, if you want some entertaining gaming and some entertaining dialogue and some entertaining Mitch, check out Straight Edge Gaming and subscribe to his stuff so you don't miss it. He's definitely been doing it a lot longer than me, and he's better at it. He has like cool perks and stuff, I think. Yeah, me and Straight Edge go back a bit. Well, we go way back. What am I saying? And that was one of the first, the first times that I got to actually be a player in D&D, because I was always DMing for a long time. Was at Straight Edge's place when we worked together at Leon's selling furniture. Well, I did. I sold furniture. He was in the warehouse. Okay. What on earth am I going to do with these wings? Bro support. Sky love. Gotta support the bros. It's romantic. With a capital man. It's bromantic with the capital bro man. Been at least 4 or 5 years. It has been. Wow. Yeah. Mitch is my dude. But we never see each other. Anymore, at least. Which sucks. We really do need to resolve that little issue. It has been far too long, my friend. I've been wanting to run that game for your kids, actually. Straight asked me to if I'd be interested in running a game for his kids, and yes, absolutely. But man, like, truly, life just has not given me a chance to do stuff. Like, this is one of the first things I've built in TaleSpire since early access, and I mean, it sucks. Once in a blue moon. Mm-hmm. I'm looking forward to copy and pasting this so that I don't have to do it again for the other wing. And then, you know, just continuing to copy and paste it all over the place. They all have minis. Now I just need to print one for the wife. Oh! There you go. So the fam's got minis. That's cool. And now that you've got a printer... Dude. I have a lot of 3D files. And, like, Dungeons & Dragons minis and stuff. Hit me up. Hit me up, my friend. If you're ever in need of variety, hit up old brother Hannon. Okay. This is pretty good. Never is enough. Never is enough, that's true. I mean, in the world of D&D, never is definitely never in. There never is enough, yes. When it comes to collecting stuff that's fun to collect, never is. There is never enough. Okay, so I'm going to take this wing Oh. And I'm gonna copy it. Then, I'm gonna get rid of all this stuff. Get rid of this. Oops. Where's my handle? There it is. Get rid of most of this. There. Get rid of that. Ixnay this. Ixnay, ixnay. Oh. And I'll keep that. Now I can start copying and pasting and saving time. There are some parts of this that's like so repetitive that it's how do you undo? Control Z. Or for everybody else on the planet who's not Canadian, Control Z. Sorry, my Canadianness is showing. No, I'm gonna do that in parts. Whoops. They've actually, so they've changed the interface, they've changed a lot of the commands, and they've made tutorials now as well. That'll should be helpful for getting used to this stuff. You just love creating and designing. It's fun, eh? I haven't seen. We gotta hop on a board one of these days, like on a TaleSpire board, and whip something up together. It's pronounced Zed, not ZZ. Not Z, Zed. You're very Canadian, Mitch. That's amazing design. And create something from scratches. Thank you. It's... Whew. All right. Don't look at that wing. Don't do it. We're get... Brother hit it. Watch that. Watch this. Let's see.
Hey, I'm not a lumberjack, fur trader, and I don't live in an igloo or eat blubber or own a dog sled. And I don't know Jimmy, Sally, or Susie from Canada, although I'm certain they're really, really nice. I have a prime minister, not a president. I speak English and French, not American, and I pronounce it about, not a boot. I can proudly sew my country's flag on my backpack. I believe in peacekeeping, not policing. Diversity, not assimilation, and that the beaver is a truly proud and noble animal. A toque is a hat, a Chesterfield is a coat, and an H pronounced said, not Z-said. Canada is the second largest landmass, the first nation of hockey, and the best part of North America. My name is Joe, and I am Canadian.
Dude, that video was amazing. That's how I feel about Canada. We're great.
Everything you wanted to know about Canada, but were afraid to ask. Canada. We are a large northern landmass, and by and large, we have enjoyed 141 years of peace.
Oh, sorry. I was looking at stuff. Thank you for sharing that. We are Canadian. I am Canadian. And Canada is the best part of North America. I mean, America's pretty cool. I like America. Let's be real. It is a good commercial. Spanish have the same thing. When you say Spanish have the same thing, what do you mean? Spanish have Spanish pride, or they have a commercial like that? I know they got Spanish Pride. Yeah. Hey, Chaos Hunter. There were there were 3 winners. There was, how am I forgetting their names? There was the person who made the sun guy, Mr. Sun, who's a prolific pirate who flies an airship called the Zodiac, and his crew is called the well, why don't I pull it up? Why don't I just pull it right up? In fact, you know what? Why don't I post this? Oh, come on, bud. All right. Dog wanted to leave the boring bedroom and go see more interesting things outside. Sorry, I'm so easily distracted. Let me pull up the. Whoops. Okay, yeah, it was Chase K who did the flesh, and he only had 1 vote, which surprised me because I thought the flesh was so cool of an idea. And then Gabriel Chilante or something from Brazil, he made the villain Mr. Sun, and then the other one was Nylo, who was the people's choice, with 23 votes, and he made Thorn, who was a paladin that sat on the throne, quote unquote, and went mad, but went mad with power, and left an interesting dynamic for the players to deal with, an interesting moral dynamic for the players to deal with. So those were the 3 winners. I actually made 3 prizes instead of 2. Just because it was hard making some of these choices. It was hard picking. So, you know, I'm out, what, $75 US now? Oh boy. But, you know, anything for my nerds. Anything for my nerds. Yeah, seriously, congratulations. I mean, they came up with really cool villains. I was saying before, if anybody wants to run a villain and doesn't know what to run, or just wants to do a one-shot and, you know, wants a quick bit of inspiration, there are so many awesome villain ideas on that video now in the comments. I'm gonna refer to it in the future. Oh. Okay, this is getting cool. I'm liking this big mess of just like patchwork boards that this thing is flying on. You're growing the TaleSpire community, which is awesome. Thank you. I honestly, it's, well, that video was the first thing that I've ever done that over 3,000 people looked at. Like, what? I did not expect that kind of attention. But it's really cool because, you know, I can only speak for myself, but I've been building for building in TaleSpire for, over a year at this point. And it's just really awesome to be in the middle of the inception of something that big and that cool. Like, TaleSpire it's clearly gonna be huge, like it already is. But as it develops and stuff, and as the community grows, and as more fans buy it and build in it. But yeah, it's just awesome to be part of something like that from the beginning. And tabletop gaming, it's near and dear to me. And I think that one of the reasons why the TaleSpire community is so great is because the tabletop gaming community in general it's always great. So, and that's what it's made up of. So, where I can contribute to that cause, I'm happy. This is so dumb. This creature. Dark dungeon style? Darks, nice idea about the villain question. Oh. Cool. Well, now that we've got the water layer, you can add a moat, and you can make it a functional moat. I mean, after the Kobold thing goes down, this is it. Rah. That's funny. Jonathan Choi! Jonathan Choi himself? The man who the Dune Titan stomps for? The man himself that the primordial Titan of avalanches primordial heart beats for. How's it going, Jonathan Choi? Jonathan Choi is a recent subscriber to my YouTube channel, and I mean, he's cool as hell. Let's be real, he's cool as hell. Thanks, buddy. Okay, I know what this is gonna look like when it's done, so I think I'm gonna just move on and, you know, go on to another part just to keep things interesting. Actually, I think I'm going to do this. So I'll just start filling out this wing. Oh, yeah, that works. Right? These kobolds are so crappy. Cry Lance Lancelot's got it right there, straight. Just go for it. Just start laying down tiles. Is that what we're talking about? Yeah, just start laying down tiles and see what it looks like. And guess what? When it sucks, if it sucks, now you know what makes builds suck, and you can do it different next time. I mean, building this, I built a whole bunch of, you know, I've laid down a lot of tiles in the construction of this thing that sucked and had to just get rid of them. But, you know, that's part of the experiment. Comes with the territory. Sucking comes with the territory. We all suck. We all gotta suck first. Suck first, ask questions later. Sure. You know what? Actually, I should have been putting some that are like in opposite directions here and there. Just to, you know, show off the crappiness of it a little bit more. Here and there. Sush builder? I don't know what you're saying, bud. I feel like I feel like a lot of this is built so solidly, like around the head, that this bit kind of looks almost out of place. But I like it. Whoa. Let's see. I can't believe. Oh boy. I can't believe that this thing exists. This dumb creation. I think. Okay, we gotta think of how to continue this. I was kind of imagining that this would be like almost like a dungeon, but I don't think there's enough. I don't think it's big enough to be a dungeon, you know. But it's a structure. Fine. Oh, I'm sure these ladders will come in handy. Does this need a little pull lever? Actually, no. I think the lever is going to be down here. Okay, let me... bring that down a little. What am I doing wrong here? Let's see. Okay. Oh. Build. No, I gotta get out of build mode. There we go. That's what I want to do. I want to open the door. Okay, actually I'll keep you open for now. Oh, it's... Now I get it. It's immediately after an undo. Yeah, so there's a bug where if you try and place an object, undo it, and then try and place another one there, it won't work until you place one somewhere else. Then you can do it. Huh. That's actually pretty easy to recreate, too. But you can place it somewhere else. Okay. Well, now I understand it. Good. So I'll have to make a little bug report to the devs about that one. Oh, darn. I want to make a little pull handle. I'll put it on this side. I'll make it so it's not...
Liftoff of mission 41B, the first flight of the orbital Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower. Every 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Restarting your map, huh? honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Oh, yeah, actually, yeah. I'm gonna just splice in some mechanical looking stuff. And that's how you make a complex contraption. Did it not? Oh, it did place. Oh, it didn't place. Come on, bud. You can do it. Let's change this music. Copyright. That's interesting. Nah. How about this? Ooh. This I like. Okay. I like that. It's kind of gnarly, kind of dirty. Deep, soulful. Oh, whoops. Oh, what did I do? don't know if this thing should have feet or not. Actually, I feel like it should. I feel like it should. Okay, feet it is. Alright, it's a lot more work, but let's do it. Oh. Well, I didn't line this thing up so well there, did I? But you know what? Who cares? Hey, Nylo. Thanks, buddy. It's looking pretty cool, huh? I unfortunately just committed myself to doing legs as well. You know what? I'm going to attempt to inspire myself by looking at some legs. Okay, Doom Titan. From some builds that I did in the past. Doom Titan. Okay. Actually, this is helpful. I'm glad I looked at this. Because I'm going to try and make, like... I think I want to try and almost make, like, hydraulic pump type gizmos on his legs. Cool. Let's see, what else we got here? There's this old thing. This was one of the first monsters I made. Probably the very first monster I made, actually. Which is like an island dragon. Hey! There's the little buried treasure over there. That's cool. And a grave. That's romantic. The Titan Dozer. Wow, that music changed up. Actually, that's the Titan Dozer light. We don't need light. We need the full package. There's the Titan Dozer we know Heads up. Holy crap, this has 25 likes on one of the repos. Okay, so these are just rocks. Oh, that's weird, nasty looking clipping. Much better. Okay. I think I like this the best. Okay. Alright, let's see. How are we gonna do this? Shall his legs be ball and socket? Honestly, maybe they should be. Is it just me who feels like this soundtrack sounds like the exact same artist as the last one? There we go. Yeah, one's definitely unbalanced. That's okay, he's a lopsided dragon, baby. I have no idea if what I'm doing right now is gonna look right. This is worth a shot. Right? There we go. He's got dumb little chicken legs. I would have actually much rather, maybe not. I was gonna say I'd have much rather to use this, but I'm happy with what I have. A Star Wars, A and Google left. You're clearly not people, are you? That's okay. You know what? I can even appreciate the bots. I got nothing against androids. I don't discriminate against non-sentient or non-humans. Oh, actually, this is cool. Oh wow, it would have caused like a... That's kind of an interesting effect. But it would have been too rigid and straight and like seamless looking. Yeah, we're gonna go Morgoth. It's the easiest way to build stuff like this. They just have it. Morgoth just has the most useful pieces for something like of this nature. Ouch. My dog's humping his bed right now. Oh, he just stopped. Hey, cool. Well, welcome to Spire, Juno. Welcome to the TaleSpire. So what do you think so far? And when you say you're building more rigid skeleton, do you mean of a building? Or are you talking about something else? Oh. Oh, that's cool. I mean, show. Like, I'm interested. If you know what, if you want to pop your wing design into either TalesBazaar or TalesTavern, your choice. Those are the two websites where people share TaleSpire builds. If you have any interest in it, at least, then you can post your wing, and I'll try it on my my dragon and see how it fits. I mean, your design might just be way better, because I'm totally interested. So let me know. But also, don't feel pressured to, post your stuff. just because, just because it got me excited. I'm not giving anybody homework. Cool. Well, scale is one of those things. As of recently, it's a lot easier to take smaller concepts and make them bigger. Based on a new feature that they released, which lets you splice copied objects into one another. So that's not as big of an issue as it might seem. That I sure don't. Okay. I need Cool. I'm interested to see what you got up your sleeve, what you're working on. So feel free to share whenever you like, because you got a fan over here. Actually, I could just do it this way. There we go. That looks much better, I think. Yeah. It is nice having those wheels out. It is nice having those wheels out further, but what's going on here? Is this one higher than the other? There we go. There we go. Yeah, having these big wheels showing on the outside, I do like that aesthetic, but those legs kind of limit what you can do with it before it becomes like weird looking. Oh, that's cool. I like that. It's time for a chocolate chip cookie. Well, we've been streaming 5 hours. Holy crap. I didn't realize we were streaming that long. But, we're 5 hours in. I think I earned a chocolate chip cookie. In fact, we all did. And I'll email all of you cookies right now, if I could. If anyone discovers a way for me to send chocolate chip cookies your way, you just let me know. Elbow bump. Bam. Elbow bump, homie. Yeah, we'll do that straight. Absolutely. Oh, looks like my Facebook stream died. Okay. Cookies are delicious. Hey, Guns, Demon Gun, how you doing, brother? This is, sorry. Chocolate chip cookies are tasty. Gotta finish them before I can do anything else. Demon Gun is, well, he's been, get ready for the raid. Ooh. Demon Gun's been streaming TaleSpire games for a long time, actually. And I think Demon is probably one of the most popular TaleSpire streamers at this point. But anyway, he makes some really cool tutorial videos and explanation videos and stuff about TaleSpire. Definitely worth checking him out. He's also, I don't know what is that? Let me see. He just sent me a plant, and I don't know what it is. But thank you, Gund, for whatever that is. But yeah, definitely a lot of really good resources on his YouTube and Twitch channels, and fun stuff too. Let's see. Oh, my YouTube died. Let's see. Am I at the end of the video? Could I be? Lo-fi cafe. Sure, let's see. Let's change it up. Upbeat. Yeah, let's bring it a little more upbeat. Oh, the best has in the fern. Mr. Azur. Mr. Azur-kun. Welcome to the Kobold giant dragon mech. Yes, it's definitely mechanical. You're seeing a lot of potential. You have good eyes, my friend, because there's some mech stuff going on up in this biznatch. Okay, I'm clicking. Oh yeah! I actually forgot about that completely. Here's my original. Actually, I should have looked at this for the legs. So, thank you for the plug and for the. Oh, what the heck? That's broken. That's missing the front end. What? The front end's gone. What happened? Oh, that's so strange. Let me check. So that was on TalesTavern. Let me check TalesBazaar as well. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna have to update that file and fix it because I must have put a broken file in there or something. Give the new guys a zoom out? Oh, sure. Well, first let me just show off this mech. Bam. Alright. Let's zoom out. Thanks, Demon Gun. So this is what we've got so far. And we'll go underneath as well. Ooh, oops. We're underwater. This is our dragon. Our Kobold dragon contraption so far. And I'll go into his mouth. Hey, I love those crazy eyes, like almost like a chameleon. So it's got a little fire breathy contraption. The wings are like tied together with little ropes. And let's see. Oh, actually, I'm in Canada, not US. Maybe my raid time will overlap with you. Everyone is in Australia, France, and what? Are you on Eastern Standard? Are you on Eastern Standard, Demon? Hey, Phlegonos, PST. Okay. Okay, so for me, it's 7 o'clock. What time is it for you? back to it. Actually, you know what? Before I go back to the dragon, I just want to show off my shipwreck. I was excited about this, and I haven't actually... I made a trailer video for it, and I voiced it fully and everything, and I never released it. So I might as well show it off real quick. Alright. Okay, so you got 4 p.m. So we're 3 hours later than you. So what is a raid? Someone's got to explain that to me. I'm new here. I'm a noob. That is Gigantuan. You want to see how big it is? This is a mini. This is a person. Let's actually put her in its mouth. Oops! I dropped her. Oop. So this is what would happen to a person who's in front of the jet of flames. I think this music might be... Is the music too loud for my voice? I think it might be. Let me turn it down a bit. When one streamer signs off and sends all their viewers to another stream, usually a stream low... Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's really cool. Well, dude, if, when I'm done this thing, I would be happy... Dude, we'll talk. But at some point, I'll have to figure out how to do the whole raid thing. Do we have a game? I usually play this, but one of my buddies got me to play Call of Duty Warzone twice. I'm kind of flexible. For me, it's mostly a matter of time. But, yeah, for me, it's mostly a matter of time available, but I'm open to really any game. So if these guys... Well, that bird... Thanks, Wingly Panda. You really need to head to bed, because for you it's 1 a.m. Thanks, Emperor Julia. I mean, I appreciate you coming to check us out at 1 a.m. Get to bed, though. You deserve some sleep after a hard day's work. But it's not quite a bird, I will say. This is supposed to be a dragon contraption built by kobolds. That they're going to fly over villages and burninate. Like Trogdor. Okay, let's finish up these legs. Burnination. This is hard to see what I'm doing here. Oh, I'm zoomed so far out. Oh, I see. Yeah, exactly. Kobolds. Kobold! We are Kobold. And we are strong. Why can't I pick this up? I don't know where my mouse is. There it is. Oh, when that happens, when I can't find my mouse, I'm pretty sure it's because the grid is like way up in the stratosphere. Don't know what I did to make it go up there, but I'm pretty sure that's what's happening. Smash all the kobolds? No! The kobolds are proud and wise people. And they are deserving of the highest respect. And all of our cutlery with which to make their... with which to build their kingdoms. Man, I'm so excited to see all these new people. Sometimes I double click, double right click in some random spot and the whole config goes, I know. And you know what? What's the worst? When you're building something really, really tall, well, not the worst, but when you're either building something up high or you're building something really tall and then you accidentally right click, boop, and now you're like, oh, shit, where did it go? And then you gotta, never. No, kobolds are forever. But yes, that blows. I feel ya. Kobolds are the reason Baldur's Gate sewers are spotless. Fun fact. Are they really? That is a fun fact. That's interesting. Because they collect all the boogie and all the boogie stuff. I don't know what I'm referring to as boogie, but they collect all the junk to use in their cultural fashion. Man, we need more diagonals. We need more diagonal shapes. I'm such a fan of these new bones. I'm gonna be using those for sure. Oh, this is perfect. Yes. This is what I need. Diagonals. Sometimes I do want the grid out of the way. Oops. And I know I can hide it, but I can't hide it while I'm adjusting the elevation of a prop. There we go. Oh, they're neat freaks. That's actually a surprise. I assumed it was because the kobolds are collecting all the junk. But it's because the kobolds are organizing the sewers. That I didn't see coming. That I did not see coming. Interesting. See, straight edge, kobolds are good for something. They're like spiders. They clean up all the bad stuff and make the world a better place. I like this music. It's bouncy. Scheiße. Oh boy. Alright. Like moths are always hated, but they... like pests, but they really only help. How do moths help? Newbie question. What's in the software command to copy the selected area? Ah, in TaleSpire, you have to hold X while you're in build. You have to be in build mode, but you hold X, and then you click and drag to make a square. First, you drag the X plane, or horizontally, and then when you click again, it adjusts the height of your square. And ta-da! You've got a box. So remember, hold X, you'll see this little square symbol that's around my mouse as long as X is held, and that indicates that you can click to drag a selection box. Bam. Okay, this may come in handy as well. Oh, there's a giggle in there. Three, two, one, one. 3, 2, 1, 1, 1, 1, 3, 2, 1. I gotta figure out what to do next. Well, I'm just trying to figure out how to finish these feet. But yeah, Mitch, or Straight Edge, me and you and Demon Gunned, we gotta figure something out for raids. That sounds so cool. Smash people who try to smash you usually keeps me in the clear. I mean, that's a good policy. I have issues. Well, I mean, I don't know if you're talking about you or your characters right now, Straight Edge, but your characters they seem to be more prone to slash, specifically slashing nuts, as opposed to smashing. Although I'm sure they'll happily smash nuts too. Smash nut, smash nut, smash nut, smash nut, smash, smash, smash nut. Ugh, that's... I don't like that song. I changed my mind. I don't like that song anymore. Oh, you know what? I think it's time to go back to our roots and ensure that although we're making a giant mech, it still has to be crappy because it's kobolds. And it's kobolds. So, let's add some wood to this contraption. Kobolds got wood. Okay. Woo. Can't be wrong if there's no one left to accuse you. Oh boy. Those are some shaky morals. Shaky, shaky morals. I like this. They've got some good tech, but it's held together with sticks and rope. That helps sell the whole aesthetic. There we go. Now I feel better about this. Wait. You know, I don't actually know why I did these legs one at a time. I could have literally just made one and then copied it and then pasted it on the other side. Oh my gosh. Could I have truly just done that? I think I could have just done that. Which is quite the realization to have at the end of your leg. But it is also like difficult to build one and be like, that's what it's gonna look like. You know, this is gonna look good as two legs. But anyway, can't judge. I've played my fair share of murder hobo characters. Only if you have morals. 2 good points. That's pretty cool, I think. Okay. Let's take a little peek. Little peeksy. I think I'm focusing too much on the details. Too much on the deets. I think we need to just get this done. So, and when I say this, I mean this part. I think we just need to get the legs finished. We need to do the stream where we start a build from scratch. Newbie builder, tips and tricks. That sounds cool. I'll be totally honest. I mean, my building habits, not so great. I guess I can't say that. A lot of the stuff I do is experimental, and I really do encourage experimenting. 'Cause there is a lot of potential in these parts, in these pieces, to find cool ways to make them fit together with other parts. Like, you know, who would have thought of these statues as claws? You gotta try stuff out. My bad, I was wrong about them cleaning the sewers. They made them. Apparently 25% of the sewers, are made by kobolds after humans treat them right and give them nice tools. Oh, so that's like a job. That's pretty impressive too. This is fun looking. I like this thing. Cool. Your slab is live. Hey. Okay, let me check it out. Recently popular, recently latest. Wing concept made by Yuichiro. Let me log in. Give you a little. Alright. Your slab has been thumbs upped and favorited. And let's copy it into the game. Oh, I see. You're using tents. That's clever. You know what? Oh, by the way, just pro tip. When you're moving across the screen and it, you know, is taking forever and you're like trying to drag yourself across, just zoom all the way out. The cursor moves much faster when you're zoomed all the way out, and it moves slower as you zoom in. That way it helps you to focus on you know, smaller details when you're zoomed in. So you can kind of control the speed of your cursor that way. In a pretty controlled manner. Alright, so let's take a wingless. So I just copy and pasted a wingless Kobold dragon machine. Kobold dragon bot. And let's see how your wing works out. Cool. Let's take this a little bit farther. Scale her up a bit. Dude. This is a good idea. This was a fantastic idea. Wow, I kind of wish I did this from the start. Okay, let's actually mess with this a bit. You're currently building your first fortress. Awesome. And they live in the sewers, nobody knows they're still there anymore. I play in a world where magic tech is slowly coming to a technological revolution. Ooh. So honestly, a kobold dragon mech zeppelin is slowly creeping into my mind. You know what you need? You, my friend, need a little bit of Laboratory action. Oh, built this laboratory a long time ago. It fits with some other modular pieces, but you know what? Oh, I pasted it too high. Yeah, so, oh wow, I've got some clip in there to take care of. Yeah, so here's like the big centerpiece, the engine. You've got walkways all across the peripherals of the edges of the office, the ceiling. It's got these switch levers here. Levers here. You've got the desk over here with another lever and another lever. Apparently he's cooking this pumpkin for some reason or other. Over like a Bunsen burner. He's got some weird tech stuff there. This is his oven, which he uses to cook his food and also to protect his stash from being taken. He keeps his gold hoard superheated. He's got an electric chair over here. Anyway, this is a fun little thingamajig. Dude, make a factory. Oh, well, I mean, you say that, I might as well show you. I made a factory. Here is Le Factory. The Factorium. So it's got a little garage door open over there. But let's crack her open, see what's inside. So it's got like a conveyor belt system. So the trucks will come drop stuff off over here, which the platform then carries up, drops it off into the hopper, and then the hopper, then from there it gets ground down and hits the conveyor belt, then it hits the sorting line where you'd probably have like a couple people over here manning the sorting station. There we go. Manning that. You got a lever. Bad stuff there. Good stuff here. It gets cooked down in the burner. The burnt material goes upstairs. Goes up here and into another hopper that grinds it down into a fine powder. And the powders get pressed into little neat little things, and then it gets packaged into boxes, and then it goes all the way into the next building where it is packaged into bigger boxes with the little packaging machines. Anyway, and then it gets loaded onto the trucks where they are taken away off into Mod City and away. So if you need a factory, I mean, you can make one. You've also got some, or just, you know, pull parts. Feel free to pull parts from anything that I've built, and use it for inspiration, or use it as you know, in your builds. Somewhere or other, I don't think I've actually posted it, but I've got a mind cooking now. Good. I've got a bunch of I'll send you a OneNote that has cool it has like parts and pieces, and I think it has pieces of the conveyor belt system. That way you can make your own conveyor belt system with those modular parts. Yeah. Okay. We're making progress on this thing. It's coming along and it's almost done. Well, I don't want to say almost done. But, oh, you know what? We were just looking at the wings. Alternative wings. This is really cool idea. Wish I started with it, to be honest. Because you can lower it, you can make joints. It's just cool. And it also looks like it's telescopic in a way. Yeah, very, very impressive idea, Juno. Great approach. I might make an alternative version that highlights your wings, and I will absolutely credit you. But as of now, we have to complete our... Where the heck is he? There he is. Our quarry. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. We'll complete our quarry. Okay. You, my friend, I love you, but it is time, sadly, to die. Boop. You are died. Daisy dotes. Daisy dotes. Let's go. Yeah, OneNote is actually good for, well, of course, you can organize your TaleSpire slabs on TalesBazaar and TalesTavern. They're both fantastic. OneNote is also, I mean, it's pretty cool for that too. I think these feet are done. I just need to just wrap up the pad on the bottom, and then we can move on from the feet. 3, 2, 1, 1. 3, 2, 1. I'm still really new to TaleSpire. I've only made one slab so far as practice. I mean, that one slab will become 2 slabs, and 3, and 4. They'll start making slab babies. Before you know it, you'll be at 100 slabs, and you're gonna love it. And so will I. I'm gonna love to see your slabs. Show me your slabs. But yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing some slabs out of you, there, friend. Man, guys, I was seriously, I was stressing out about doing this video. I'm not stressed anymore. I'm happy. This is fun. No stress is the best stress. You got that right. I was, well, honestly, I'm just tired. Like, I was actually honestly thinking, like, you know, crazy work week, and then last night I didn't really get much sleep. I fell asleep, you know, I passed out in my clothes and in my coat, and just in bed with the lights on. Woke up halfway through, and I was like, uh-oh. I want to do this big stream, but nor should you be. True. But I was like, what if I am just so exhausted that I just can't think of anything? Like, what if I'm just burnt out, don't have any ideas? But, it's working out. I like where this is going. Okay. Cool. That's pretty good. You know what? Actually, I'm just gonna copy this. Get rid of you. That. I'm not gonna build you twice. Oh, whoops. Bah. Bah. You do you. Thank you, sir. Then I will. Then I shall do me. I'm gonna go do myself, guys. That'll probably get me banned off Twitch. Okay, let's start filling in his belly. Uh-oh, the music stopped. Does that mean the video's done? Video paused. Continue watching? Yeah. Let's change it. Let your mind drift. Oh, oops. I need to make sure that I go to a beat that is no copyright. Best non-copyrighted free gaming mix music. There we go. So you'll notice, so you can always go like this and just build a whole block of tiles. I do like to rotate them by clicking the middle mouse button and stagger them, just so the pattern isn't too, just so you don't have that repeated pattern. Like, for example, you know, an example would be, oh, well, you can't really see that because it's under the wing. Yeah, so, like, you see the pattern, it's repeating itself so much. I like to stagger them like this, so it looks a little bit more random. I'm trying to do it to the beat. The beat's fast. Alright, anyway. The only time I like that repeated pattern is when I'm making a street or sidewalk when it's supposed to look uniform. Well, I agree in a sense, but even in then, let me give you an example. So I guess that's not a good example. But anyway, I feel ya. I feel ya. I mean, in my case, I just feel like you know, in cases where it's gonna stand out, I try and hide it. But then again, it does take time. You know, which can also be a pain in the bootay. In the betay. And then I'm going to start getting rid of some of these. And then I'm going to break a hole in the floor. Whoa, I like this beat. Yeah, you get it. Do you guys prefer music without lyrics, or is something like this cool? What are your thoughts? It's better to, you know, just for future reference for in general. Instrumental stuff, or a mixture of stuff that includes this sort of weird music lyrics. Okay, cool. I'm generally not one for lyrics, like in general, but you know, I am enjoying this. Cool. That's looking good. It's looking crappy, but it's looking good. All right. So whatever combat happens in here is definitely there's definitely opportunities to shove somebody down a hole in the floor. Oh boy. Come on. Don't do that in front of my face. Come on, I gotta see. That is one thing about TaleSpire. Sometimes the do I need this? Yeah, I think this is what I need. Sometimes the thing where you control the elevation of what the camera can see, like of the elevation of layers that are hidden is wonky and it'll like get in your way. So it's pretty easy to deal with. Once you zoom out, it generally solves that problem, but it can be, you know, confusing and awkward at times if you don't really expect it or know what to do to make it go away. Gotcha. Well, this stream's definitely gonna have a lot of thinking time, that's for sure. Guys, I like dubstep. Excuse me. Okay. What is happening? Oh, it's doing the grid thing again. I think I'm gonna, for the edges, there's some edges that are like kind of they're too square and clean. So I think I'm gonna replace those bits with the rundown wood to kind of break up that clean shape around the perimeters. Yeah, I like that. I like that. This guy sounds like The Weeknd, but he also does not. Pretty sure it's not The Weeknd. Oh, you know what? I don't know if the video is it? Oh, that's so weird. Is it? I don't know what the rules are with Twitch. The fact that this song has... Wait a minute. Is this still... Okay, good. Copyright-free gaming mix. That's a big delay. I still love how rinky-dink backyard of a build this is. Yeah. Yup. They're kobolds. Rinky-dink is their thing. So on I keep starting to ask and then getting distracted so easily. On Twitch, if you play music that has swearing in it, will that get you banned or like get you hidden or anything like that? Are there consequences to that, or is it just like hate speech type stuff that'll mess up your visibility and get you banned and all that stuff? Does anybody know that? plenty of streamers curse. Okay. Ah, gotcha. Oh, well, you know what? I'm also streaming to YouTube and Twitch simultaneously, so let me change the playlist. Just to be on the safe side. Electronic? Okay. Nope, that it does not say no copyright. Okay. We'll do this. No, that does help. In fact, you honestly might have just saved this video from being demonetized by YouTube. So thank you. I didn't even think of that. I actually honestly forgot I was streaming to YouTube. But I'm using Restream, which streams kind of everywhere at once. All the major platforms. I'm streaming to Facebook as well right now. Although, so it's cool because YouTube and Twitch comments can, like people watching on YouTube and Twitch can comment and talk to each other. Facebook does not do that though. It doesn't support that kind of universal chat. I say demonetized as though I'm making money. I wonder how many. I think you need like, I don't know, but you need a certain number of subscribers, I think, in order to monetize your stuff. So far, I've just spent $75 US, which is like $90 Canadian, on giveaways. And I got so excited I gave away 3 instead of 2. But you know what? That's cool, because I'm having fun. And I hope everybody else is too. But I think everybody's having fun. And another broken floor. Let's see. Oh, I should have rotated that, actually. So it doesn't look like a carbon copy, which it is, quite literally. Okay. Wow. That's actually pretty satisfying to look at. Watch this. Okay, anyway. This needs to go, that needs to go. I think all that needs to go. We're gonna replace it with this. Why? Because it looks crappier. You love the holes in the floor. This looks like a kobold messed up in practice carpet bombing and they misfired inside the mech. Yeah. That's a good point. Actually, Oh, should we make... There's gotta be a lab in here somewhere. I kind of want to make this like, you know, kind of a 2-floor thing. I need the king to be like up here. Let's start building some interior stuff. Do it. Okay, I shall. For you, for Juno. Whoop. And I'm actually going to take these and kind of bring them up and down a little bit. Oh, actually, more like down. This platform, I'm wondering if it should be actually attached to something or if it should be hanging from the ceiling. Like if it should be hanging or if it should be on stilts. What do you guys think? So when we playing inside, I don't know. Hopefully soon. I have a project that I'm working on for the next, I think 3 to 5 weeks or so, in addition to work. So I wouldn't count on any time soon doing anything fun, really. But I like the idea of it hanging, because then there's like balancing issues and checks. Yeah, I like that too. So let's do it. Okay. So the king's throne will be here. Interior. Furniture. It's gotta be furniture. There it is. Here's the king's throne. And look at those palm trees dance. And then, well, I mean, I think we all know the players are gonna like cut one of the ropes. So you know what? Let's make several ropes. Just because if the players decide to cut one single rope and the whole thing starts coming down, you know, it'll be a little too easy. So it's got 4 ropes on each side. What do you think is cooler? How do you want the party to access that level? Well, to be totally honest, I rarely use any of the stuff I build because I don't get to run games very often, recently at least. But, so I'm more interested, honestly, in what other people think is cooler. But, I think the party is going to... I mean, there's so many ways in. You get in through the mouth. You have to deal with this fire blaster. You can get in through the neck, like just... Oops. Just kind of, you know, break through these articulating, you know, accordion things. You could probably get in through an armpit. I'm sure there's like holes in the armpit. Climb in between the ropes or the holes in the floor if you can hang on or something. Oh, swinging on Twitch doesn't matter that much? Good to know. Well, if I get banned off YouTube, at least I won't get banned off Twitch. Or demonetized, rather. And I'm sure there's going to be a poop chute. In fact, you know what? They're going to be dropping bombs through these holes, too. That's cool, yeah. The kobolds will be dropping bombs through the holes. That's pretty cool. And then in this area, there'll actually be a pile... Let me just lower the hide layer. So, yeah, in this area here, there'll actually be a bunch of bombs. And the king will have a bunch of bombs, too. And, this is fun. And the as he throws these bombs, they might not all be fire, but this thing will start catching fire and going down. Like, it'll just be a mess. All a complete mess. But then he might have like acid bombs or something like that. But this thing's going down in flames one way or the other, I'm sure. So let's see if we can make a fancy throne. There, that adds a little bit of flavor to the throne. I mean, we actually do have a throne, but these are kobolds. I don't think they really deserve a proper throne. Do they? What is that? What is that? Oh, that's the bottom of... I wonder what that was. I don't know. And, okay, I'm curious now. Yeah, I don't know. What? Okay, come on. What? What is happening? Okay, I just got stumped. There we go. I'm gonna do the right click thing. Okay. Let me add some ropes now. Oh, actually. How about barrel bombs? It's like Donkey Kong barrels attached to the hallway in the harbor tab. I've invested in this build. Oh, what? The harbor tab? Like the barrels attached to the walkway in the harbor tab. I'm gonna have to check that out. Oh, do you mean in the harbor slab? I'm assuming. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna check it out. Like right now, actually. Just want to place this. Okay, yeah, it'll be lifted with chains, but the ropes are still exposed. They're vulnerable to fire. That's pretty cool though. And as a couple get cut, it'll like throw off balance and stuff. That's cool. That's an interesting mechanic. Barrel bombs. Okay, let's see. Harbor. Oh, harbor tab. I understand what you're saying now. Oh, barrel bombs. Gotcha. Don't know why I didn't comprehend that. Attached to the walkway. Got you. Actually, if you go to containers in the props, you'll see barrels as well. So that's actually a good point. Barrel bombs. Let's just take a look. Oh, actually, we've got potions. Potions make some good bombs too. I think these might, you know, for a kobold to be chucking, I think these might be ideal. But as this thing, you know, sways around, the bombs will probably roll around and maybe fall. I wonder if he'd just have them loosely, you know, there, or if they'd be like, because the thing is, if the boss blows himself up, That's a quick battle. It's a very quick fight. It's got to be a little bit of a... They're going to work for it. We got to make them work for it. Bones better be put into a crate. Yeah, exactly. Should they just be like held in one place by ropes? That's that's such a haphazard way of keeping them. Okay, sure. You know what? Let's keep them in a crate. Let's keep them in a crate. Containers. Bomb barrel. And then he might, like, if he gets pissed off enough, he might just try and, like, push the barrel off onto the players. That's interesting. And it's, like, more secure. Good idea. Mr. Azir-kun. That is, I've only said your name once, well, just now, since you first arrived. Azir-kun. Azir-kun. Shuriken. Shuriken. Your name is making me think of Street Fighter, by the way. Hadouken. Yeah, that's what it is. Hadouken. You know what? Just occurred to me. I want this box to be filled higher. Which means that we're gonna need to do that. There we go. Much better. Now we're in business. Oh wow, that's cool. I can place it anywhere. Okay. That's cool. Is it floating slightly? Look, it is. I think I will use the regular throne just because it's easier to, like, it contrasts more with the actual... I wish there was a toilet. let me put it that way. I wish there was a toilet to use as the throne, but there isn't one. What am I looking for? Furniture, right? Yeah, there we go. Maybe I can make this a toilet. Containers. It's not funny. This is serious. This is serious business. You're laughing at a king. Oh yeah, I did this before. In a Mod City building. Actually, I made a toilet like this in the strip club in a Mod City build. There we go. That's his throne. So dumb. Okay. Honestly, his throne might fall off the frickin' platform. Running a criminal campaign in your Magitech setting, and now you want your party to be hired to steal the schematics for a dragon mech. Well, let me show you something. Strip club. This is a slab that I made. Like, if you have a Magitech setting, Mod City, seriously, you might like it. This is a strip club that I built. It's a strip bar brothel with a mobster headquarters at the top floor. And here's the different floors. So, oops. I'll put on a flashlight, actually. So here's the bar. Here's the the pole, the patrons, and then you go up to the second floor, and this is where the lady. Oops. This is where the ladies get ready. They got their little mirrors and their makeup stations, and then they've got a little changing room back here, and their luggage, their bags and stuff. There's a brothel with some romantic beds, private bedroom chambers. And then there's the toilet I was mentioning. And then up top floor, here's where the crime family. You're spoiling. And here is where you find the crime family. Up top, you've got thugs counting stacks of probably whatever the, whatever the Dungeons and Dragons fantasy, like, Magitech version of cocaine is. Skooma. Spice. They got bags of it over here. They've got their books where they track their money and records. They've got their weapons on the side. And then you've got a little chamber where they do their interrogations of, either cops who have learned too much, dug a little too deep, or rivals. Or snitches. And then you've got the boss's room. The boss's room, you've got a little planning table, you've got bookshelves, and then you've got the money. This would be a cool heist, I think. Like, this would probably be a cool building to run a heist where you're robbing the mob. Okay, and then the top floor, you'd basically, you'd walk up these stairs and walk out this door. And then, yeah, then the mobsters have some plants and they have a nice view over the top to oversee their building, their headquarters. And, yeah, you can always go floor by floor. But anyway, Mod City stuff, if you're doing Magitech, Mod City might be a good fit. And cool thing about it is, what is a cool thing about it? Yeah, that everything is modular. So, if you pull up the Mod City, let's see. If you pull up the Mod City library, or let's pull up the weapons store. Weapon and armor store. Bam. The weapon and armor store. My party's first mission is heist on an inn and tavern. So I think the factory might be a bit better since it's different instead of so samey. But the rooms and decor are for sure being downloaded into the noggin right now. Cool. What? Oh, is this empty? Oh, it is empty. I think oh yeah, I made an empty version that's easier to, oh. Okay, just die. That's, easier on the system. But yeah, here's a weapons store. With some epic magic armor. That one's on fire. And stuff. But the thing about Mod City is all of the parts are modular. And you just drop them on top of each other. Oh wow. Since the new version of TaleSpire, it's harder. Oh, actually, if you hit X, that does it, right? There's a button to toggle. Actually. There we go. Oh, no. I haven't figured it out. Okay, but anyway. Yeah, you can piece together stuff. But you can also mix and match. So I can bring this over to the strip club and drop it on top of there instead. And the stairs will line up and all that stuff. There. So the stairs line up. The strip club is now walking. Oh, did I paste that wrong? I might have. But anyway, you kind of get the picture. But it's very, very modular. I wish my party's already got 8 now. I think I'm struggling to hang on. You'll find a group, Mitch. Okay, anyway. How have I truly gotten distracted again? Easily. Let me just undo. I already did. Undo. I think we need some mechanisms for the players to mess with. Charging $5 a session. I hear people make some good money like that. I'm sure people do, and honestly, I mean, why wouldn't you? I mean, you pay. I've made this argument before, because it's a good argument. You pay, you know, $25 to eat a meal, poop it out, without even thinking twice about it, and you'll never enjoy that meal again. You're just gonna forget about it. It's poop now. And that $25 that you spent, you know, hours working for, well, now it's gone. but you play, you know, you pay somebody to take the time to set up a game that you're gonna enjoy for hours. That's worth spending money on. But a lot of people are like, oh, I would never pay for, you know, to play. I would never pay someone to DM a game for me. It's like, what? Why not? It's like, it takes time, effort, and, you know, don't you wanna reward somebody for that? Mitch, straight. I actually mean that when I say that. You'll absolutely. Are you in the looking for games, dude? Are you in the looking for games? Oh, actually, there's a West March campaign. West March Discord channel called Age of Avalon. I'm gonna send you the link to it because they run games all the time in TaleSpire, and you basically just hop in whenever you feel like it, and they're cool. And yeah, anybody can hop in when the heck ever. Yeah. I think the clip from Demon Gun that I have on my channel is from in my video, is from their Age of Avalon campaign, or, you know, Discord server. What on earth am I doing here? What am I doing right now? I've been at it for 6.5 hours. Oh my gosh. But, I'm stumped. Actually, I'm only stumped because I haven't looked for very long. Or at least that's what I like to tell myself. There we go. Where was that? Furniture. Here we go. This is what I want. Let me just get rid of this. And get rid of that, all of that. Meant to ask him what West March was. Oh, West March. Oh, you are. Oh, well. Are you in the West March campaign, Mitch? Because if you aren't, get in it. It's pretty cool. Not campaign, the channel. So West March is a very open style of running role-playing games, and it's based on, it wasn't based on a D&D game. I think it was based on like a card game that had this complex story, or something like that, but the lore was based on people's card games, like something like that. Matt Colville describes it really well. But in any case, it's a really popular style of running a D&D world, or a role-playing world, where it's an open world, You have a bunch of people who DM when they're available, and a bunch of people who play when they're available, and you know, basically a community of people who run games. And when someone's available, they run, and when people are available, they play. And you can find games happening pretty much all the time. So that's what it is. And there is that for TaleSpire, yes. And I can send you guys the channel. Actually, what am I talking about? I'll post the channel right now. Okay, here it is. Bam. That is the Age of Avalon. Is the Age of Avalon Discord server. So, with that, should be able to have a pretty good time finding D&D games in TaleSpire. Or at least one would hope. Because I haven't checked them out in a while. I think I played one game with them. Wait, I think it just sends you onto the Discord front page. What? It doesn't send you to the Age of Avalon Discord page? Server? That's weird. I like... What? No, that's not cool. You need some Avalon in your life. What is going on here? Invite people. Search for friends, pressing your friends list, or send an server invite link to a friend. Oh, what? Oh. Why won't it give me the link? I'm sorry, that wasn't the link. I'm supposed to... What is happening? This is weird. I can't send you the link. I'm gonna find it for you. Discord server. There we go. Okay, so here's their web page or something, and you can use this link. Oh, you have cake. That's good. Wait. You have cake? Why do you have cake? Tell me. I have cookie. You reminded me. Sorry, I was just reading a comment on you have cake because you're fat and you have depression. Cape helps one, but not both. You know, I feel ya. But we gotta hang out, dude. P.S. You're not fat. What are you talking about, dude? Okay. Let's see. Where are we? I'm missing something here. Actually, I worked out for the first time in a while today. Because I wanted to pump myself up for this. I want to wake myself up for this stream. So I did a bunch of an old wrestling warm-up that I used to do. I nearly burnt myself out. 10 jumping jacks, push-ups, sprawls, sit-ups, and then you just keep repeating it. And then I ran up and down the stairs a whole bunch of times till I was sweating and dying. Did some good stretching till I caught my breath, because I've quite literally spent the last year sitting. But gotta get up and do stuff. But man, it's true. All the lockdowns and everything really have kind of been a deterrent. Like, they've made, you know, I can only speak for me, but they've made my routine so stagnant. Oh, this might be good. What shall I make these two? Oh, okay, I found it. I'm gonna connect it to this. Don't know what the heck this is supposed to be, but it looks good enough. I kind of am too, actually. Oops. Oh, whoops. What? Oh, You're right. Well, what I've been doing is I do really need to, you know, go like more actively exercise, not more actively, just actively exercise in general at all. For food, I've been meal prepping. Like I watched a YouTube video of some guy who meal preps, and he's like, "It's really easy, saves you a ton of money. Here's how you do it." And I watched it, and then I've been doing that for like 2 years straight. I eat mostly the same thing most days. Rice, veggies, chicken. Like I'll do a big cook and make like 50 meals, and of either, you know, rice and veggies are generally the same, but then I'll have a bunch of chicken. I'll have a bunch of steak, a bunch of pork chops, chopped up, salmon or rainbow trout. I'll have them all portioned into like 100 little baggies, and I'll just freeze it. And then when I'm ready to eat, I grab the rice and veggies, like the grain bit, and then I grab the meat bit, and I just microwave it and thaw it out together, or you know, put it in the fridge. Then I eat it like that, and it's been good. It's inexpensive, it's healthy, and you know, I don't really need variety personally, but as long as I like it, the taste, I can eat the same thing forever, every day for the rest of my life. I don't really mind. And yeah, that's what I'm talking about, Mitch. You pick things up and you put them down for a living. You're a fucking macho man. I didn't even say that. I didn't say that word. YouTube. Yeah, you're a macho dude. Okay, maybe not macho dude, but you're a stud. I gotta say, I honestly miss moving furniture all day around. I really do. But then again, I obviously never had to do it to the extent that you do. What up, Jonathan Choi? Lies. What's lies? What are the lies? So right now I'm working on I'm spending all this time on a part that you really can't, excuse me, see from the outside. I'm thinking maybe I should just finish the actual build first before, you know, worrying about these deja vu. before worrying about these kinds of details, the ones that are really kind of invisible. This reminds me of that. This song reminds me of that father-daughter, father-daughter beatboxing thing on YouTube that went viral, and they ended up on like the Ellen Show and the Steve Harvey Show and all that stuff, beatboxing. The daughter, you know, had this kind of effect with her voice that kind of sounded like this. It was like kind of glitchy. I like this. This is pretty cool. Alright, let's see. Okay. Alright. It's looking pretty solid, folks. Let's copy and paste this to the other side of his wing. Oh, dude, what are you doing? And by what are you doing, I mean, what am I doing? Oh, you know what? I should have used stairs. Oh boy. Oh, well, that's not a hard thing to fix. Furniture. Grim ladders. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Where are you, stairs? Camping containers. Camping fencing. Furniture. Is it furniture? Earl? Oh, they're in there. Okay, so I can't actually do it that way. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, this is fine then. That's fine. Cool. Lies. Lies. Okay. I want it to look like you can control the arms from here, from the inside, somehow. Like there's... yeah, like there's kobolds, like pulling the cranks, spinning the cranks to flap the wings or something, and if they die, this thing just starts going down. So the players maybe kind of have a vested interest in keeping it up, You know, unless they have fly, that is. But, interesting dynamic there. Do I want to... Yeah, let's just make him a little crappier. Of course. As... Oh, whoa. There we go. Let's see, let's see. Kobolds, you guys suck. Yeah, I think ranged weapons, including the bombs, are gonna be thrown with disadvantage, and like, or like the square where they land will be askew or something, because this is like not a properly contained container, this vehicle, and there's so much wind. I think we need ladders. Oh, they're actual ladders. I feel like there's a defense that he has from the backside, so that he can't be struck from behind. It's one of those pipe-based communication tubes. That's cool. That's genius. Yes, you are a stud. Dude, was that a delayed reaction or is it me? I feel like that took a while. How much? I wonder how much of the delay there is. Okay, it's 9:03. I'll tell you guys when it becomes 9:04. I'll probably miss it. Oh, it's 9:04 now. Okay, so when do you guys hear that? That's probably not the best way to time it. Actually, that's not the best way to time it at all. Maybe it is. Okay, anyway, we're gonna do that. We're gonna make one of those communication pipes. Oh, exterior, right? There we go. How would I do this? I think it'll go through the ceiling. He just like grabs it and shouts up it, maybe? Can't do 3 things at once. Sure you can, Mitch. You're a stud. Oh, this seems like a... That almost looks like a... Oh, no it doesn't. Looks like a broom. When are you running a game with these marvelous creations? Jonathan, I really, really hope to get to run a game sometime soon. I would love to, but I never get to run games, man. I never get to run games. I'm gonna have to make a point of it. But as of now, I have no clue. If and when. Is this good or is that dumb? I think I'll just have to use regular pipes after all. Yeah, pipes it is. Exterior. Okay, so it'll just be like hanging from the ceiling then, I suppose. I suppose. Okay, let's see how this goes. Excuse you. Excuse you. What, did you fart? Bro, we can't smell it. We didn't hear it. We can't smell it. It's on the internet, bro. Whatever offended you, it went over my head. Does anybody know what got... Never mind. Okay. There we go. Beautiful. Oh, what the? Oh, no. Okay, let's try that again. I wish there was like, I almost want to like run a line of string for the messages. Oh, actually, something like that could probably actually work, but I'm not gonna do it. Actually, I kind of like that better, actually. Okay, that's what's happening. It's string, not pipes. And that's gonna just run along the ceiling like that. And it's gonna, because there's 2 ropes, each rope is gonna go to a different place. Then we'll get to rotate them a little bit more freely as well. Alright, let's see what we got here. I wish there was just a rope, like a rope by itself asset. That would be nice. What a contraption. And I think these are his little megaphones. So you can shout in one. You can shout in the other. Oh, that doesn't look right, does it? They're too big. Huh. I do really like this idea, though. Oh, maybe it's like this? Maybe it's just like this. There. Okay. I think that's cool. Maybe. I'm okay with it. Alright, those are his little megaphones. And these will be affixed to the ceiling by chains. This is so Kobold. Like, okay, you know what? I'm focusing on the little minute details. Let's zoom out, look at the whole, see what we're working with. We gotta finish this guy off. Gotta finish this guy off. So we gotta fill these sides. That's easy and quick. That is like so. You know what? Actually, yeah. That's better. It is good to switch it around a little. Oh, this didn't go all the way around. Hey, Wiggly. You know, if the machine doesn't work, at the very least it'll wiggle. Smashes, falls apart, burns. Kobolds scream. And yeah, it's a dismal day for whoever took the time to build this thing, which is me. Oh my god, it's a dismal day for me when this thing goes down in flames, that is. Today's pretty good. Good. I don't think we need... I'm not so sure we need this sewer stuff. I think we get rid of that. We can get rid of anything that isn't horribly constructed. And leave only what is crappy. We gotta get rid of this Morgoth, good-looking construction. Put in some poopier stuff. Furniture. These railings will help. This platform is like held up by just barely by stilts. What sounds better for Dragonborn Mafia? The Gradient Ouroboros or the Chromatic Conclave? Oh, those both sound good. I like the Gradient Ouroboros, though, better because it sounds so out there. Like, I feel like the Chromatic Conclave sounds like something that an army, I don't know, it sounds like a prestigious army would be named. Whereas the Gradient Ouroboros sounds more like a gang. The Gradient Ouroboros sounds more like it's in the vein of like Team Rocket. However, that's just one opinion. So these stairs have collapsed in on themselves. Because kobolds suck. We are Kobold. Kobold. Let's do this. Oh wow, I was nowhere near the stairs. we've got some very, very flammable barrels over here. Here's the very flammable barrel section. There we go. So I poke through barely. Kind of, it does. Yep. Okay. It's gotta be. Crafting. Yeah. So this will all be connected. No. No. Oh, actually, fences, no. Exterior. This is good for this too. Wow, I like this palisade set. It's got some really useful pieces. Exterior. Oh. I like this. This is good. That's fine. Furniture. I think I'm gonna put a couple of these down. A couple more thrones just to make the wings Yeah, user modified assets and user added assets are gonna open up all kinds of crazy stuff. Because it's true, like, just what we have now, which is relatively, you know, I mean, let's be real, there are hundreds of pieces. Maybe more than hundreds. But, you know, you can do creative stuff with them. Like, you can get really creative with it. But imagine when we'll be able to add our own. I'm interested to see how we'll be able to color it, though, and texture it when they do implement that and release that feature. Tailweaver! Hey! Yeah, I want Tailweaver. I want Tailweaver bad. I want him bad. We are all in the same boat there. Is it just me, or has this exact same song been playing for, like, an hour? This can't be my imagination. Okay, time to change the music before I turn into a kobold. Okay. Ooh. Kind of sounds like more of the same, though, so far. Fat rat. Oh, this is identical. How about this? Thanks, Jonathan, for the comment, the compliment on my voiceover there. Oh, this music's okay. Nah. We need to update. Okay. No copyright. Epic music. Let's try this. See how this feels. Oh. Let's go Viking music. There we go. There we go. Now we've got some music that's on theme. And, you know, let's just throw a couple... We don't actually have kobolds, do we? Oh, we do! Hey, okay, that's cool. Oh wow, I just realized, now that we're out of build mode, how dark it is. We'll need some light sources in here. But I don't want to worry about that right now. I want to just get this thing mostly done. If not completely done. Guys, you've all stuck around for a long time. Thank you very much. I appreciate you hanging out with me today. I'm having a lot of fun. And I'm glad you guys are too, I like to think. Hey, Wiggly. Okay, so he's gonna have a little butthole door. Boop. And then we're going to just close him up. Or finish him up, rather. Exterior. I do like that it's so haphazard. You're building a Curse of Strahd map. Oh, cool. What one? What map are you building? I hope they add kobolds to populate your world. Well, there's one kobold, but I would love a variety of kobolds. You know, a kobold alchemist, a kobold, you know, slingshot, or a kobold whatever. Kobold! Curse of Strahd. Curse of Strahd is popular. I bought it, but I've never actually run it. In fact, I haven't even read my book. But, I've watched several Curse of Strahd streams. Not to completion, but it seems interesting, and there's like so many different takes on how people run it. It's which is also very interesting and cool. Somebody talked about a concept where they were running Curse of Strahd as a mall. Or like a giant like Disneyland type place, and you couldn't leave, or something like that. And Strahd was like the, I don't know, the owner of the theme park. But very strange. I think it was like supposed to be similar to a kind of like a what do you call it? Where you live in the it's escaping me. That you live in the campus of your workplace. Your workplace has a campus, and you use like work bucks. Like, I don't know, you live in Disneyland and you use Disney bucks to live and buy groceries. What? 126 boards? Dudette, or dude. That's that's crazy. That's a lot of boards, my friend. That is a lot of boards. Man, people have such cool usernames. Mine is just literally my name. Boards for every place in between the main areas. It's true. Well, I mean, it's cool to have a board for everywhere. Let's be real. There, here is that generic on the road board. Oh wait, your campsite board. A number of Curse of Strahd maps have actually been made, just as a heads up, in case you haven't seen them, and wanted to complete your collection, but didn't want to build them all. There are a lot that are already made. And yes, you should absolutely reuse boards. And if a board gets skipped, just use it for something else. Like, don't let that stuff go to waste. Think. They're sort of made, but they're skeletons with no filling. Hey, where's the cream filling? Hostess. That's the stuff. I don't know if I should put these in here. I feel like... I kind of feel like I should, but I don't know. Do I hear a didgeridoo this track? I feel like wheels work best on the wing hinges, like at the tops. Okay. Alright. I'll ixnay those. Let me just try this on for size. Yeah, no, those suck. Then again, that's if you could... That would be great if we could lay them flat. I would love that so much. I'll just keep building this out like so. Then I just want to give these wings some volume. Right now they're just, you know, kind of flat. Not sure the best way to approach that right now. This thing is so dumb. this creation is so dumb. But that was the goal. Oh. I kind of feel like I want these legs to be deeper in. Okay. Is that better? That is better. That's way better. Okay. That just conflicts with this. That's not so bad. Yeah, that looks fine. Okay. Okay, it's at the same level. Same. Come on. Paste it, bud. Oh, come on, paste. You can do it. You can do it. Go. Is that right? Is that... Oh no, he's too far. Is he? Yeah, he's too far off. Oh boy. There we go. I think that's right. I think that's good. You need the camera mod? Actually, I have it. But sometimes I find that if I'm zoomed in too close and at the wrong elevation, then the thing that blocks, then the height elevation kind of gets in the way. But I think the best way to deal with that is like by bringing your elevation up or down, one or the other. I forget. I don't remember. Cool. But thank you for the suggestion, Fizz Cannon. Fizz Cannon, have you been using TaleSpire for a while? I'm all out of cookies. Playing on it, yes, but building I can't handle it. What do you mean? Oh, no, can't handle it. When you say you can't handle it, do you mean like building just drives you nuts because of the way that I'm used to other 3D modeling programs? Ah, gotcha. Well, I feel ya. There are certain adjustments that I would love to see to the building. Oh, there are little barrels. Oh, I didn't realize that there was a little barrel there until just now. Yeah, no, I feel ya. I would love to see certain adjustments to the building controls. But they have made some big improvements recently. Like, I don't know if you've played or attempted to build anything rather since the Chimera build came out, but why thank you. Since the Chimera build came out, but they've made some really significant improvements, and of course introduced some new awkward situations. But you know, we can iron all those things out as we go. Oh boy. I'm trying to find pieces to use. Oh, this actually might be kind of interesting. Chimera 3. What does that mean? Oh, are we on Chimera 1 right now? And actually, let me see the updates. What version of Chimera are we in? Oh, yeah, so Chimera has had Chimera patch 3. Is that what you mean? Well, if you're talking about a search function for assets, we have one. It's not the greatest, because not all the assets seem to be named. But, like, here. I'll search wagon. Bam. And it pulls up the wagon. Let me search grave. And it pulls up all the gravestones and the coffins and all that stuff. So, yeah, the search function seems to be okay. I thought this was one. Oh, I just remembered what I was looking for. Miscellaneous interior, is that it? No, no, no. It's that handheld thing for like blowing air. I want it. I want it. Where are you? It's not a container. Come on, where could you be? Where could you be? Here it is. I don't know what this thing is, but it's nice for rounding off those the ends, make it look like a bearing. There, cool. Huh. That comes outside. So you lost the build menu, it won't come back when you push O. Push space or B. Yeah, push space bar. Is your build menu tied to O? Oh. Okay, so just click open library. You can click the handle as well. And you can also drag it up and down. But you can click O to bring it back. Alright, take care, Fizz Cannon. Enjoy your game, brother. Or sister. I think that's a beard, though, in your picture. Oh, no, that's not a beard. Okay, well, whatever you are. Caps lock on? Oh, are these case sensitive? Are the hotkeys case sensitive? Ah, gotcha. Uh-huh, no problem, dude. But that is funny. Okay, they are still working with caps lock. But that is a very interesting point, and definitely worth checking if you're running into issues. There, that's actually what I needed. I've been trying to find a way to wrap this up. These leg holes, whatever you want to call them. Well, I just found my way. Just found my way to wrap up the leg holes. I just found my way. That's cool. I like the fact that this build is haphazard and crappy, because I don't have to line everything up and make it all make sense. I can kind of just lay stuff down, which is kind of refreshing. Having to adhere to, you know, balance and logic can be kind of exhausting. Okay. Whoa. Holy. I got a lot of traffic on my videos today. That's cool. A lot of people viewed my stuff today. I didn't expect that. Yeah, so that's, I mean, this is the way to climb in as well. You can get right in under the armpit, but you better make that deck save or you might get crushed by the wing. And the king might see you coming in as well. Oh, wow. I had 6 followers at the beginning of the day. I have 13 now. That's awesome. Thank you, guys. I know it's getting late. There's, oh, wow. We still have 6 people on Twitch, 4 on YouTube. Thanks for hanging out and watching this crazy thing come together. And thank you for signing up for more. I mean, that's a sign that people like this stuff, so that makes me want to build more. So I appreciate that, and I appreciate you letting me know what you like. Thanks, Straight. Yeah, this is pretty exciting. And I just got, I think I got like 10 subscribers on YouTube today too. Which is wild. I'm so close to 150. I'm at 144 right now on YouTube. Oh, who joined? Well, oh, you're welcome. Thank you. Thank you, Wiggly. Hey, Wiggly's part of the crew. Appreciate it, Wigs. You know, we could probably use some Wiggly Panda minis, actually, in TaleSpire. I just have this go into the ceiling. We'll assume. There we go. I love your ideas, you guys. These little horns that he can shout into to give orders to the people in the front. And the message travels through strings like a cup and a string. A string and cup technique. That's funny. Let me just get rid of that. See what it looks like. You know what? I might. Let's see. Question is this better than that? That's hard to tell. What I will do is try lifting that up. See if that does anything. Does that do anything for us? Well, we'll keep working and see. Oh, you're almost done. You are almost done. I think the body's pretty much done. It probably needs some actual support beams on the inside. Maybe. Maybe not. Yeah, I think there should be like 2 pillars. Just 2. Just supporting the roof. I don't even know where the roof is. That's gonna be right above the hole, isn't it? Oh, this is good. That's an interesting playing field, I think. There's kind of obstacles in the way to keep you. Yeah, that gives you some stuff to interact with. You can crank the wings. You could kill the guys who are cranking the wings. And if you capture it, well, now it's your airship. Your crappy airship. Actually gonna do this. There we go. Gotta have some broken panels. Okay, interior, done. I'm good. Exterior, everything but the butt is mostly done. We'll do the tail. I just don't know if I'm gonna finish it today or if I should finish it another day, because I do work tomorrow morning first thing. And like I said, I didn't sleep much yesterday, so I might. Oh, but it's so close. It's hard to call it when it's so close to being done. But like, if there's 5% of the way to go, but it's a build that's, you know, 7.5 hour build, then 5% is still like ages. So, you know, I've been working on this for a long time, since 2 o'clock. Should it even have a tail? Let's see. Should it should it actually just be like a tailless dragon robot? Like, that is kind of funny. It does kind of look just like a bird instead of a dragon. Let's actually make sure we can actually select it all. Okay, just barely. It almost cuts off. I'll add this last bit to each side of the wing. Oh, that's exactly as wide as it lets you get. That's his, we just found his wingspan. Oh crap, I got rid of the tail, I forgot. I forgot to bring it back. Just Alright guys, I'm tired and I have stuff to prep for tomorrow for work, my actual work. I think I'm gonna call it. Thank you for sticking around and sticking it out, hanging out with me, keeping me company, and for following my channel so I can see you guys next time too. Oh. This has been a blast. Let's tidy this up. I'm gonna save it to the repos. So I'm gonna save this. Thanks, Juno. Thanks, Gabriel. Hey, Gabriel, you're there. I'm going to. Actually, I need to know how to get in touch with you, Gabriel. But I'm gonna post this to TaleSpire. Sorry, to TalesBazaar and TalesTavern.com as slabs. I'll list it as a work in progress, but I'll put the links in the Twitch chat so that you guys can find it if you want. Like, I'm gonna do that right now. So let's see. Do I have the feet? There it is. There. Let's get those stray pieces out of there. Okay. I accidentally deleted the tail and then wrote over my undo, but it doesn't necessarily need a tail. But this is a work in progress. I might add a tail later. All right, so TalesBazaar.com, TalesTavern.com. I'm already logged into as well. Submit and upload slabs and boards. Ooh. Upload. I'm just gonna upload a screenshot. With a person in his mouth. Let's go photo mode. What? Oh. There we go. Let's see. Depth of field, none. I don't know how to. Oh, I'm too high up, so the photo mode can't actually. What am I doing? I'm trying to. There we go. Okay. Screenshot. Oh, I guess I'll go snip and sketch. Or snip tool. New. There we go. Clipboard. Why can't I? Oh, did my browser just crash on me? Did TaleSpire just crash on me? No, it didn't. Where's my browser? Oh, crap. My browser did just crash. Okay. I was just in the process of pasting, or of posting. Okay, TalesTavern.com. TalesBazaar.com. I wonder why I did that. Oh, and it killed the music too. Okay. I have like 3 minutes left of this stream. We gotta make sure we got music for those last 3 minutes. Hey, Juno subscribed 25 minutes ago. Thank you, Juno. Copyright. Okay, cool. We got music. We are submitting a slab, and we're uploading a slab. You hate making forests? Your hand hurts. Hey, straight edge. There's a forest. There's an automatic forest making tool. Let me send you the link. I'm gonna put it in the chat. TaleSpire Auto Forest Generator. I bet you wish you knew about this before you made your forest. You use that, it'll give you the code that you can copy and paste a forest into your game. It's randomly generated, and you can make it like you can pick which pieces you want it to create. Like you can make a desert, cavern, whatever. Pretty cool. You're pissed off, aren't you? Okay. Is that working? I heard it's like... Oh. It worked for me. Yeah, no, it is working. I tried it very recently. I tried it like... I was testing something out. Yeah, it works. In Chimera. Oh, is that what? Oh, good. That worked. Construct creature. Whoa. Dragon. I'm adding tags. Dragon, monster. I like this track. This is Kobold built mechanical dragon. Okay, that is posted. Or posting. Mechanical dragon built by kobolds. Work in progress. Confirm. Add media. Oh, I gotta save this image. Done. Pictures. Confirm. Submit. Okay. So here are the links, guys and ladies. I love this track. It's awesome. So there's TalesTavern and the TalesBazaar slab. In fact, what I should have done is just listed my my whole collection, because it's going to be at the very top. So here's my whole collection on TalesTavern and my whole collection on TalesBazaar. This dragon work in progress is going to be at the top of both, but you'll be able to find all my other creations there as well. If you want stat blocks, I will be creating stat blocks and posting them here. And posting them on my Patreon. There's a whole bunch of free stat blocks there as well. Let me grab the link for that. Bam. And once again, I've said it once, I've said it twice, I've said it a trillion times, but I'm feeling pretty great. It's been a good day. Thanks again for following. Thanks again for watching. Thanks again for hanging out with me. guys. It's been a slice. It's been a pleasure. Hannon, signing out.